You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hello, I'm author Gerald-Manuel. I'm with producer Michael Powers, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live on www.speaker.com, positivepower21.org. Peace out.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilyndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hello, how you doing? I'm Pastor Gerald-Manuel, and I'm listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iris Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 316 with author Gerald-Manuel. He's authoring a book called How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. That's right. He wrote 16 chapters. That's right. How to identify your soulmate. That's right. And we're going to bring him on as soon as we listen to this message. But before I bring our sponsor on, I just want to say happy 45th anniversary to Mr. and Mrs. Abraham McCauley Jr. That's right. They're in Baltimore, Maryland. That's right. Happy 45th anniversary. And I thought it would have been a good idea to do that on tonight's show. All right. And I think they did celebrate that yesterday. All right. So here's a word from our sponsor. All right. Mr. James Deshay, the romance man.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
This is a presentation from Jerry Royce Live Worldwide about the author, Pastor Gerald-Manuel. Gerald-Manuel is a longtime resident of Chicago, Illinois. He received Jesus Christ as his personal Savior in the spring of 1987 while attending Alabama State University. He is the pastor and founder of Kingdom Way of Living Ministries, a ministry that believes in the total restoration of the being. Kingdom Way of Living Ministry has a special anointing to work with people from all walks of life. It is also a ministry that works closely with people who are considered the unchurched. Kingdom Way believes the unchurched are people who historically have no connection to church or its structure. They are wounded, hurt, rejected, and have many other spiritual ills. Pastor Manuel is passionate about reaching the disenfranchised and being of service to families, children, and youth. He is committed to sharing messages from the Holy Bible to help strengthen each being with an increased desire to honor holy commandments. Be guided and study by the Holy Spirit to commune throughout the day with God, to always give thanks for Jesus, and to the fellowship and love of others. His book, that's right, we are here to talk about his book today. His book is titled How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you, Pastor Gerald-Manuel, to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on PositivePower21.org. Enjoy this presentation.
Don't delay, give it up. Be strong and lift him up. 'Cause he's the power of life. Lift him up. Train away.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. And when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
All right, everybody, I'm pushing the wrong buttons, but that's Angel Sessions. She usually bring me in. Tonight, y'all, we have Gerald-Manuel on the show. He's here to talk about his book, How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. And according to an article, it says single people in the United States. That's right. He said it's like 59. Well, I'm not even going to try to say it. I know that can't be right. Is it 59 million? Oh, we got to ask him, y'all. All right, here he comes. Gerald-Manuel, welcome to the show, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. How you doing tonight, sir?
Hey, Mr. Jerry, how you doing? First of all, I'd like to say that it's an honor and a privilege to be on your show.
Oh, thank you, sir. I'm so glad to have you, man, because we got to talk to you about these stats, man. Before we get into these stats, man, we want to know, who is Gerald-Manuel?
Well, Gerald-Manuel is a pastor, out of Chicago, Illinois, from Kingdom Way of Living Ministry, a man that truly believes in the Lord, and believe in God's people in general. And my ministry has been reached out to everyone, but God gave me specific ministries to the unchurched people. The unchurched people is considered people who have been disenfranchised, the people on drugs and hurt and wounded and, rejected. In other words, all the kinds of people, that the people in the world don't want to be around. So those are kind of people that God has sent into the ministry. And I just love people in general. I love people in general.
Amen. Yeah, you have to, man, to do the kind of work you set out to do, man.
Oh, trust me. It's not easy. It's just the patience. Trust me. It's just
man.
Lots of patience, Jerry. Trust me.
I know, man. You guys are under attack by Satan himself every day, day in and day out. He's waiting on you. As soon as you wake up, he's ready for you. Man, what a job.
Yeah. Yeah, but the good thing about it is anytime you're under attack by Satan, right, that means you're doing something good. Because the devil do not bother people who's not on their assignment. So just for simple fact that the devil is out to get me, that means something that, I am a threat to him. So that's good.
That's right. That is good. So you're a strong man. Now, I was looking at these stats, man. Is that 59 million single females? Is that right?
Yeah. You know what? That's all that was recorded. You know, it's astronomical amount. You know, it's more than 59 million. It's coming to total out to 110 million combined of females and males that are single. All right, but it's 59 million females and 53 million male. But that's only that was recorded. Trust me, it's a whole lot more than that. Yes,
wow.
that is true.
So does that include divorcees or just people who just never been married?
No, that's divorcee and everybody, right? That's, you know, you calculate it out. You know, that consists of, you know, unmarried, you know, people who divorce, people who never been married, and all that kind of stuff. But hey, that's staggering because if you look at the population in the United States, it's like 300 million people. So if you go and say 110 million, that's like a third. So you got to look at that. That is, you know, that's overwhelming. And I believe it went up since then.
Yeah, it went up today. You know, some people were filing. I don't know how many people got married on a Wednesday, but I know how many papers were filed, divorces.
Yeah,
man, that is crazy, man. So your book should be a bestseller then.
I mean, see, the thing about it, if people just see the thing about it is, my book is from a spiritual perspective. Right, you know, it's in the eyes of the Lord. So when you begin to read my book, right, you have to read it from a spiritual perspective. You have to read it because, you know, it got some gold nuggets in there. Trust me. Yeah, it has a whole lot of gold nuggets in there.
Because actually I did read a couple chapters and I was in the middle of a family. It was like a family gathering, so I really couldn't really get focused the way I wanted to. So I said, I'll pick this up when I got some alone time. But it was pretty deep, man. It was really deep.
Everybody who picked it up can't put it down. I had to I literally wrestle the book out of people's hands, and every time I get books, they sell out instantly real quick.
Yeah, I could tell, man. It was deep, man. All right, now before we get into the book, which, you know, we're going to talk a lot about it when we take our break, but right now we want to get to know the author right now. You know, I told you my family, man, they so strong in Maryland and D.C. They like to get to know the person first. They want to, you know, they country folks, man. You know how country folks, they want to sit down and break bread with you and talk to you before you even tell them your name. They want to know about you. So we want to know a little bit about your background, man. Where you come from, what school you go to, who were your friends, who your brothers and sisters. Let us have it.
Okay. Well, I'm from Chicago, Illinois, raised and born from Chicago, Illinois. I'm married to, you know, I have a beautiful wife named Yolanda-Manuel. I've been married for a couple of years. Graduated from South Shore Academy located in Chicago, Illinois. Went to Alabama State University. Gave my life to the Lord back in the spring of '87. And the way I gave my life to the Lord was kind of interesting because I was in a dormitory and I was praying. Because, you know, I had a lot of friends, you know, they were saying that God called them to be a prophet, God called them to be X, Y, Z, right? And I got kind of jealous because, you know, I was a baby in the Lord then, right? So I sought the Lord for myself, and it was in the spring of 1987, and it happened as if I could recall this, as if it happened yesterday. I was praying, I was on my knees praying to the Lord all by myself, and God literally took me in the future, and He showed me, and He told me that I have called you to be a pastor and a teacher. And I was looking as if I was watching television. I seen a man on a pulpit, but I could not see his face. I just seen the body on down, and a voice vividly spoke to me, as if you and I are talking right now, Jerry. They say, Pastor, I have called you to be a pastor and a teacher. Right? So I came out of it. I said, wow, God has called me to be a pastor and a teacher. And I have always had a desire to teach. I received my master's degree in biblical divinity from Hope Outreach Ministry. I have 3 kids. I do electrical work on the side, you know, that my tradesman is doing electrical work and plumbing, like, you know, rehabbing houses. And, you know, I just love the Lord. I love God's people. But Jerry was so fascinated about the situation that I don't consider myself as an author. I do not consider myself an author. I consider myself as a person who was obedient and just wrote a book because, you know, I don't have no penmanship skills. You know, I don't have commas and, you know about the semicolons and, you know, fragment sentences and all that kind of stuff. I'm not real good when it comes down to that. So I know this book was designed by the Lord because I never woke up one morning and say, you know what? I want to write a book. I want to be an author. No. I mean, the way the situation was presented to me, you know, it's fascinating because I used to get a speaking engagement on television in Chicago, right? When I go down to the speaking place to speak, they like my speaking. So one time I was walking the producer to her car, and she said she has some information pertaining to single ministries, right? And she's going to talk about on her show, right? So I had some stuff written down because I'm a teacher by nature. So, I was giving her some clues on what to say. And it was so fascinating, so interesting to her that she said that, wow, you know what? I'd like you to come back on my show and talk about this. I said, oh, no, I don't want to do that. I'm not a relationship guru or nothing like that. I'm just trying to, vet you with some information. So she was so adamant about me coming on the show. So I reluctantly came on the show, and it was a live show. It was a lot of people. It was over pastors and people all in the stand. So I got up and I started speaking so fluently about relationship. And when I got finished, everybody just ran to me. Now, keep in mind, it was other people speaking too, but they did not even go to them. And you have to write a book. You have to do this. You have to do that. You have to do a 3-part on this. I laughed. I said, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing none of that kind of stuff. And this was on a Friday, Jerry. So I told them I might do a 3-part series, but I'm not writing no book. I'm not no author. I don't even know how to begin. And this is true. So there was that Friday. So I went to church that Sunday, right? I made a mockery of myself in front of my congregation, say, they had the nerve to like what I said, and they want me to write a book. But everybody was laughing. All right? And this when I was single. This is true. I went home that night. I was asleep in the bed all by myself. And all of a sudden, something touched me on my shoulder. I jumped up. I know it'd be by myself. I said, write the book. I said, write a book.
Wow.
Right? So I went back to sleep. Something touched me again. Write the book. So I knew that was the Lord because I have to, have a way of knowing God is trying to get your attention. I jumped up, started writing the book, Jerry. I wrote the book in 6 weeks. And that's how I started. 6 weeks I wrote that book.
So you wrote the book while you were single?
Yeah, and I was I wrote it when I was single. I wrote the book in 6 weeks. I wrote it when I was single.
That's incredible. Yeah. Wow. For somebody who
but it's challenging for me, too, because I have to find my own. Trust me, it's more of a challenge to me when I was single because, I can't be a hypocrite, you know what I'm saying? Because as a man, because I'm a pastor, I'm a man too. So, I was looking at it from a different perspective too, right? So I had to, keep my stuff lined up with my book too.
That's right. And that's interesting that, now I did talk to another gentleman who wrote a book for single people, but he penned the book while he was married. So, but, it's doing really, really well. And he's like a consultant for single people now, when he counsels them. Now you're married, and you remember what it was like being single when you penned the book. Is it easy to give people advice when they come to you, like when they want to sit in your office and talk about, especially because I know you probably counsel couples before they get married. How deep do you go with couple counseling before they get married? How deep do you go?
See, one thing I do because and my book talks about premarital counseling, so all that's in my book too. One thing I do, I give advice, but I do cover the back of it. I talk about premarital counseling. So one thing I try to do is I try to be open-minded, to hear both sides. And see, the point is that I try to let people understand that if you want my counseling, right, I have to give it from a spiritual perspective. I can't short corners and all that kind of stuff. And see, it's not my job to tell a person they shouldn't get married. It's my job to listen to both sides and let that person make the decision on their own. But now, if they ask me the truth, I'm going to tell them that. But now, if they just want me to hear, be an ear, then I'll do that as well. So, it depends on the individual because some people just want you just to listen, just to vent and get everything out. And some people, and other people really want your advice.
Suppose you was on the other side of the fence and you gave them 99 reasons why not to get married, and they still showed up that they weren't. Wouldn't that be more powerful than if you sat there and just it was like, okay, let's just go through this book right here real quick, on couples. Like,
okay, so you're saying that what happened if I give them 99 reasons not to get married?
Right, and then they still showed up that they were interested. You think that'd be more powerful, or? You wouldn't go down that road.
I mean, if they See, the thing about it is that it's not my job to tell someone that they shouldn't get married. So if I told them 99 reasons why they shouldn't get married, right, and they so choose to get married anyway, I mean, that's up to them because, they have a free will to make certain decisions in life, good or bad. So I would never, now, if they want my spiritual advice, right, and they keep it real, Pastor, you think we're compatible, or you think we should marry, I tell them no. But if they don't say it like that, I would never tell someone they should get married unless under certain situations, circumstances that, they ask me and they want my spiritual advice.
Yeah, especially young couples, man. It's a lot. It's a lot to deal with, All right, man. Let's back up a little bit, man. What was you like growing up, man? Before you decided you wanted to, wear the cloth, carry the cross, open the Bible, study hard, become the man. What were you like in high school? What were you like?
Oh, you want to go there?
Yeah,
let's go there,
Go there, man.
Well, let's go there.
They want to know.
Let's have fun and go there. Okay, well, I'm 6'4". Well, I'm 6'4", played basketball with Alabama State University, and I was a drug dealer. I went to prison. I got up all the way to my last year of college, right? And they was not going to fund my, they was not going to, give me more funding to complete my schooling, my education. So what I did was that I left Alabama State University. I came back to Chicago, Illinois with the good intentions on getting a job, right, making some money, and going back and fund myself. But on the kind of neighborhood, the kind of, on the way I was raised, I was not raised bad, per se, in terms of my parents, but, I was in an environment, drug-infested, drinking, gambling, and all that kind of stuff. But I did not become a product of my environment. But later on in my life, I came a part of my environment. So what happened was that I came back to Chicago, and I had a lot of friends who were selling drugs, making a lot of money off selling drugs. So I called myself dipping into it. I got caught up in a drug transaction, first time offense, and I was kind of for like on the good child, on the good person, no criminal record, no nothing, none of that. So I started selling drugs, and the judge sentenced me to 12 years in the Department of Correction. First offense, no record behind myself. I'm serious. Wow. Now, this after, I keep this in mind, Mr. Royce, this after I gave my life to the Lord, but I backslid. Right? I was in a backslid situation. So what happened, he gave me 12 years with the Televille Correctional Center, which is in Televille, Illinois. And God gave me faith when I was in there. So I rededicated my life back to the Lord when I was in prison. I was leading people to the Lord. I was doing prison ministry. I was doing a whole lot of stuff. And then I became licensed to preach back in 1998, I believe so. And then after that, I got out, went to work police facility, and I came under Apostle Brinson. And then he licensed, ordained me back in 2006. And through Hope Outreach Ministry, I received a master's degree in biblical divinity. And then, it just went from there. So that's based in a nutshell.
Yeah, that's what the family want to know, man, because they believe that everybody has a story in them, and that's another book right there, man. Because the deal is, we know the Lord, He performs miracles, and He puts you in a situation you can handle. So He knew that you can handle that situation that you were in, and you can get out of it and be a witness. And that's powerful, man. That was powerful.
It was tough. I didn't had home invasion done on me, Jerry. I didn't, I was shot at. I'm telling you, it was a very interesting life. But God had mercy. He had mercy. That's right.
That's right, man. And the thing about I wouldn't sit on this, on this mic and tell people I didn't see that. I came from, a really good home, 2-parent household, 2 cars. Everybody went to college, but, I had friends. We were interested in the streets, We wanted to see what was going on. We was curious, So sometimes you do run into situations. Sometimes it's because of your living situations. And in your case, because you wanted to get back in school. So you was trying to do a bad thing to do a good thing. Right.
I was literally trying to do the right thing.
Yeah, you were desperate, right? You were desperate, right? So you was just like some of the guys trying to feed their families. They desperate.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, man. Good. Yeah. That was a good story, man. You did a really good job telling that story. All right, we're gonna take a quick break, man. And man, that was a blessing, man, because there's somebody out there listening right now who's probably trapped, who's in a corner, and they feel like there's no way out. And
God is a God of second chances. People need to understand that God is a God of second chances.
Amen. That's right. They will be blessed. All right, hold on. We're going to get a message from Dominique Wilkins. It's not Dominique Wilkins, the basketball player, like who I thought it was when they first called me. I was so excited. All right, hold tight, everybody.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back team. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominique Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reedswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedswellpublishing.com.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.billpowers.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, positivepower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Yeah, there we go. There's Angel. That's what I was looking for. That's Angel Sessions, #1 gospel urban singer on Amazon.com. Check her out. Just Google Angel Sessions, and you'll find her all over the place. All right, we're talking to Gerald-Manuel. You can find him at TatePublishingCompany.com, Amazon.com, BarnesandNoble.com, and you can Facebook him.com at Gerald-Manuel. Get this book. All right, we're about to talk about how to identify your spiritual soulmate. And again, I want to shout out to Mr. and Mrs. Abraham McCauley Jr. That's right, 45 years. Woo! 45 years. He found his soul. Did he find his soulmate, Gerald? Did he?
Hey, I guess so. 45 years, self-explanatory.
yeah, man. And it's funny, man, because my wife and I, we be celebrating, I believe, our 24th. I got to verify that. But, when you talk about soulmate, a lot of people don't believe in soulmates, but anytime, you could be with somebody for so long and you still can't wait to see that person at the end of the day. You just can't wait. When that door opens, it's them, and you're just so happy. It's like, she's home safe. Or they say the same thing, oh, he's home safe. And you're talking about 20-plus years, man. And they still get you excited. You can't wait to do things with them, Is that a soulmate?
Well, see, the thing about it, it could be a soulmate, or my book talks about how to identify your spiritual soulmate. See, because every person someone is with does not mean that is the right person. So we need to keep that in mind. Now, yes, that is your soulmate, but is that the right soulmate? So my book talks about how to identify and find your soulmate, not a soulmate, but the soulmate.
Okay, the soulmate. All right. Well, let's talk about one of these chapters, man. You got 16 chapters. All right, should we start with chapter 1? Okay, so you talked about the first marriage hookup. First marriage hookup. That was pretty deep.
Yeah.
Genesis 2, chapter 2, verse 18. It happened in the Garden of Eden. First hookup. First marriage. How many people have had just one? Some people want their second and third.
I mean, see, the thing about it is that when it comes down to the first marriage hookup, see, we need to understand something. The first marriage hookup talks about how God hooked up Adam and Eve. So I believe that, see, God has a manual. God has a way of hooking people up. I mean, the best matchmaker in the world would be God. So if God knows a person, he knows everything about a person. So if God can't find you the right person, then he can't be found. So we need to keep that in mind. So chapter 1 is specifically talking about how to do it God's way.
Now, do you believe it has to happen in the church? You know, would they find that person in the church, or, you know, what's the deal?
So are you trying to say? So are you trying to say, does they have to be a Christian, or do you have to literally find the person in the church per se? So which one are you trying to say?
Yeah, because the reason why I said it that way is because, well, it was just like a two-part question in the way. I'm glad you asked for explanation, because I was thinking about what my sister's always saying, and what other women always say. I'm gonna go to church because I could find me a Christian man. And sometimes my rebuttal will be back. My rebuttal will be, well, why you gonna have to find him there? Suppose you can find him somewhere else, and because you have that part of you, he can become part of that. Because maybe he didn't grow up in a home that, where it was Bible reading and Bible studying. Maybe his mom was working all the time, 7 days a week, so he don't know that. But he's still a good man that can follow your ways, your ways. What you say about that?
See, we need to understand something. Just because you have a good man does not mean they're the right person for you. They're the right man. So we need to keep those two things, because you can find a good man a dime a dozen, but you find the right person 1 in a million. So we need to keep that in mind. Now, from my perspective, is that, you can find a person in church, but church to me means that giving your life to the Lord and have a relationship with Jesus Christ. Because first of all, the Bible speaks about be not unevenly yoked. So what a lot of young ladies get all mixed up and messed up at, now don't get me wrong now, it is a lot of godly men who go to church. Just because they're a saved person still does not mean they're the right person for you. Okay? Also keep that in mind. See, unevenly yoked, see, God does not bless unevenly yoked relationships. Now, he honored it because he's the one implemented the first marriage hookup in the Garden of Eden. But it won't be blessed to the certain extent that you can reap all the benefits and all the blessings from it, because we need to understand this, okay? And I talks about this in the 10th chapter of my book called The Power of Love in the Relationship. And the reason why we need to be careful about being unevenly yoked with a person who is not in the church per se, Jesus church, saved relationship with the Lord, is because that if I'm not saved, if I'm a Christian, Jerry, right, that means that I have the love of God within me. See, it's not one kind of love, Jerry. It's different kinds of love. But I want to quickly talk about 3 real quick to be able to, understand what I'm talking about. Okay, we have agape love. Okay, we have the filial, storge love, and we have filial love. Agape love is unconditional love. That's the love where it says, for God so loved the world that he gave. Okay, now that is a God kind of love. That's unconditional. All right, then we have what you call filial storge love. That's the kind of love, a bloodship kind of love, that I love my mama because she's my mama. I love my father because he's my father. You love that person predicated and based on the bloodline. Then we have what you call the other kind of love, which is filial love, which means that, you have a certain kind of friend, they cool and all your life, but it's no blood related involved, but you love that person because that is your friend. Now, those are conditionals, okay? So if that person not your mother, then you won't love them the same. If that's not your friend, or if that friend do something to you, then now you no longer love that person. But notice something. Those two loves are conditional, but the agape love is unconditional. Now, this is what I'm trying to say. So if I'm a Christian person and I have the agape love in me, which is unconditional, and I go out here and marry a man who is not saved, they don't have the agape love in them. Only thing they can love you is conditional. So their love is predicated and based on situations and circumstances. So while I want my husband to love me unconditional, you asking him to give you something he can't give you, because agape love is supernatural love that only God can give you. That's why the Bible said that a man should love his wife as Christ loved the church. So you asking somebody to give you something that they can't give you, because that love only comes when you give your life to Jesus Christ as your personal Savior. Then the love of God comes within you and give you the ability and the power to be able to love that person.
Very good, very good. So let me ask you this: you was pretty deep there on some people there, Gerald. Let me ask you this, man. What really inspired you the most about writing this type of book? I mean, because you pulled out a lot of Bible principles. I mean, if a person is not really that deep in their studies or really can interpret the Bible that way, can it really help them? I mean, would they need Bible study or counseling to go to really
This book is really simplistic. Everybody, all the copies out in sold. See, the reason why they like the book is because it's not real deep. It just is being brought to your attention, and then when you be able to read it, like, I never thought of it like this. That makes sense. Wow. So you don't need no one to sit you down and and get a dictionary and Bible dictionary and begin to explain it to you, because a lot of the books, what makes my books real good, my book real good, is real simple, self-explanatory. Now, I do have people, if you don't understand certain things about the book, you give me a call and I can explain it a little bit more. But really, it just brings to life some things that people just really need to understand. It's not really that deep.
Yeah, but I mean, it was some sections in it, like some of the stories, you interpreting with some of the scripture. You was like, wow, I didn't see it like that at first. That's why I said it was so deep. Yeah, it was a good relationship, the way you related it to the scripture. That's what, the whole flow was there, especially for somebody who like some people pick the Bible up because they looking for some calmness in the morning. Like a lot of my friends, when we do read in the morning, you start your day, you at work, you at peace, you're trying to come into your own, you're trying to connect with your spirit, and you say, okay, I feel good now, I'm calm and ready to get started. To me, it was almost like reading that. It's like I needed to be in my place to read the book the way I really wanted to read it. I couldn't just read it like, say you're on your lunch break, you want to get a quick read, can't do it like that.
No, it's impossible. Right. And let me say something that's real deep, okay? See, I'm not trying to get real deep because the book is real simplistic and, it's not meant to be deep. But let me explain it to you, I'll go back to the first marriage real quickly. What we need to understand something is that you spoke about soulmate. And if we read the first chapter, it explained that God went inside Adam, right? And took a rib out of Adam. And he went and created Eve off the rib. Then after God had created Eve from the rib, he brought back to Adam what he took out of Adam. So spiritually, every man is missing not a rib, but the rib. So if you're not married, then you spiritually missing a rib. And that rib is your spiritual soulmate that God has for you. So what happened is that, so a lot of times people get mixed up in a certain kind of relationship, and that's why the divorce rate is so high, because you walking around here with somebody else's rib. Because three things, you understand something. God is the one who decides when you are ready for a relationship. Number one, God will always bring you someone who is comparable to you. Number two, and number three, this was get deeper. The person that God brings to you, right, was a part of you already, because Eve came out of Adam, and God brought back to Adam what he brought out of Adam. So Eve was a part of Adam from the beginning. So Eve was not a rib, but the rib Adam.
See that, man? I told you this book was deep, because that's the chapter I started out with. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah. Like I said, I was trying to read that part while my family was talking and having a good time, and they wanted to pull me. I was like, wait a minute, I got to get back to this. This is kind of deep. It's not like it's going to be a fast read, even though, it's just 16 chapters. All right, man. Right. All right. Let's get into this, Gerald. Now, you wrote it when you was a single man. Where were you spiritually when you? Now, I just want to ask where you were, because I know what happened when you wrote the book, because you was led by the Spirit. But where were you yourself spiritually?
No, I was a pastor. I was a Christian, loved the Lord, and have a congregation. I was single, and it was a challenge for me too, because I started looking at it was more challenging for me because I had to live up to my standard. And a lot of times the fleshly part don't want, the fleshly part will look at the outward appearance of a person, the nice thighs, the breasts, and all that kind of stuff.
The voice,
you go into my book,
voice. Yeah.
Right, the nice voice, articulate, all of that. That's a part of human nature. So I had to catch myself on that too. So God had to reconstruct some things in my life and cause me to start looking at, the inward of a person and not so much of the outward of a person. Don't get me wrong, that everybody I'm beautiful looking, all that kind of stuff. So
and it
was a challenge for me too.
Yeah. I was wondering, where were you, because right, and that's what you're thinking about. Because in your mind, you kind of develop her in your mind, the way she walks, the way she moves. To me, a woman, well, let me say a lady first. She's like, they like art. God really took his time when he built them. They just built differently. When you look at them, they make you stop walking. They make you stop thinking. They do stuff to you. It's like, that's why, and I still kind of figure out, because I had a guy on the show that was talking about homosexuality one time, and I know you covered that in this book too, and I got to get to that part. I'm just trying, I said, well, what happened to that man that when he see this woman, and I don't care who it is, women, it's something about all of them that's going to be attractive, whether it's their eyes, the way they open their mouth, the way they sign. It could be anything, man, that could mess you up. You're like, oh my God, did she just look the way she sat down across the legs? Some guy.
The thing about it, and with the thing about it, and that's the 16th chapter of my book. Women need to know their value. Women's the prize. They are the prize, and they do not know that.
They don't.
No, no. Some of them do. And some of them try to take advantage of it. That's the bad thing about it. But if a lot,
power.
They'll take advantage of it. But a lot of young ladies need to know their value. They are the prize. A man is not complete. Think about it. They are missing something, and that something is that. So because God said that it is not good for man to be alone, I will bring him a helpmate. So Eve completed the process with Adam.
See, that's powerful right there, man. And see, that's why I'm, when I think about this, science, biology, what happened to those guys? What happened, in chapter 12? What happened to those guys, man, that, when they see, because I'm telling you, I've been with my wife for over 20-something years, dude, and I tell you, man, I got to look at her, man. Sometimes I can't believe it. I was like, sometimes I just sit there and watch her work, just watch her walk to the bathroom, just hear her call my name. I may not even say nothing. I just want to hear her call it again, And I was like, what happened to these guys? Because I was looking at chapter 12, and I had a guy on the show that was talking about, he made some sense, too. I wish I could remember that episode, man. But I said, what happened? That when those guys see these women, they don't stop in their tracks. You don't turn that car around and say, I got to look at her again. I remember when I was single, man. Well, even my wife, I was like, oh, man, I can't wait till she walk in the house. Honey, how you doing? Even if she had a bad day, she still look good. I still want to be in her company. And find, we may not want to talk about what happened at work, but, I got to suck it up. But, I don't know, that chapter 12, man, that's interesting, man. Well, anyway, dude, we're gonna take a quick break, man. When we come back, I think we're gonna dive into chapter 14 real quick. How that sound?
You going there? Okay, all right. All right, thank you.
All right, man. Quick drop.
Hey, everyone. This is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live.
Having a circulation.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
Hey, Crystal. That's my girl there. She's so funny. I enjoy her face. I enjoy following her on Facebook. I like your pictures, Crystal. It was so cute. All right, man. We got to talk about chapter 14 because the single ladies are listening. That's page 139. Having a sexual relationship with yourself. All right, now I didn't get to read that yet, so you're going to tell us a little bit about that, man, and then give us an explanation of that chapter.
Well, basically it's kind of self-explanatory, having a sexual relationship with yourself, which means that some people have become addicted to themselves. A lot of this has to do with bedroom novelty, sex toys, masturbation, pornography, and all that kind of stuff. And all this ties this in with relationship because a lot of people is wondering why God is taking so long to bring them their mate. Well, that could be one of them because you play, you masturbate, you're playing with toys, and this is where the deception comes in at, Jerry. Now, you could talk to ladies who've been single for 4, 5, 6 years, right? And they brag on it. Girl, I've been single for 5 or 6 years. Yeah, physically you've been single for 5 or 6 years, but spiritually and mentally you have not because you have that bedroom novelty toy called Steve. So every night, you and Steve, do your little thing. So in all actuality, you have not been single for 5 or 6 years because any form of sexual gratification outside of marriage is considered a sin in God's eyesight. So basically having a sexual relationship with yourself has to do with you have become addicted to yourself.
That's powerful. Whoa. And this is a show out there now, Mary Jane, and remember her niece was staying with her, and she discovered her little stash, and her niece discovered how to get into her camera security, and it's like that was like Mary Jane was always having problems with these guys, but that was like her thing too, Yeah, she got a lot of issues going on, but that's a lot of women. That's probably
and that's why a lot of women can brag. And that's why they can brag and say, girl, I don't need no man right now. I'm good. I'm straight by myself. Yeah. Because, you go home and under the bed and all that kind of stuff, you have your different names with different kinds of toys. So you would never get nobody because God would never bless you with somebody like that because you are committing, fornication, any form of sexual sin outside of marriage is considered sin. So you are defeating the process. So stop bragging that you've been by yourself for 10 years and 8, 9 years and you still got those toys under the bed.
So the blessing is being blocked.
It's being blocked because God is not going to change his will to fit your agenda. He won't. Either God's way or no way.
So what happens to the Holy Spirit? What is he going through? What has happened with that spiritual connection when they in that room right there?
So are you talking to unsaved people? Are you talking to unsaved people or not saved people?
Well, because the saved ones, say it's a saved woman. She's connected with her Holy Spirit, but she's still having a relationship with herself because she doesn't have that man, but she's sexually frustrated. She thinks she's doing all the right things to meet him. She see a guy at church, she see a guy on the job, and that's another thing too. Speaking of that, not to jump too far for this, because of the laws that's set up at the job, it makes it difficult for a guy to pursue a woman. Because his job is at risk. Then even at the church, you don't really have that many single ministries that's available to give him an opportunity to get to know one. Because a lot of times women are basing everything on what they see. They don't give the guy a chance to feel his spirit. You say, oh, he has a nice spirit. What's something about him? I really like. They're always going by with the visual part. And I thought that was for us. Can you kind of tap in on that a little bit?
Yeah, you talking about what about the young ladies who out here? Well, see, we understand something. Just because you are by yourself does not give you the right to go ahead and start, doing ungodly things with yourself. See, the thing about it is that you can't compromise, and God is not going to compromise. You have to be able to trust God enough to give you the willpower and the strength to abstain. It's not going to kill you if you don't have sex. You can wait. People do it all the time. God is not going to ask you to do nothing that he would not give you the grace and ability and the power to be able to do. But a lot of people do not depend on God. They depend on themselves. And if you are dependent on yourself, of course you're going to fall all the time because your human nature. See, sex is a treat. We understand something. God designed sex. So your human nature will have sex. There's nothing wrong with that. But you have to bring your body under subjection and say, I will not do it. I'm going to obey God. And that's the problem. You need to depend on God to keep you from that and not yourself.
And you did give a couple scriptures in Corinthians, 1 Corinthians chapter 6:20. You were bought at a price. Therefore, glorify God in your body and in your spirit. So that's what that means?
Right. Yep. Because, see, the point is, you gave your life to Jesus. So really, spiritually, you don't have a life no more. If I gave you some money, Jerry, it's not my money no more, it's yours. So when you give your life to Jesus, you don't longer have a life. You saying that, okay, Lord, this is your life. So you was bought with a price. And that price, when Jesus Christ died on the cross, he paid for you. So when you gave your life to Jesus, you gave your life over.
Oh, man.
Yep, so it's God will no way at all. Yes, sir.
Now let's talk about this book. Can it change the way a woman is thinking right now? They pick this book up right now. They download this book. They get the paperback version. Would it change them, their way of thinking?
Every woman, this honest God too, okay? And look, I'm not exaggerating. Every young lady who I've sold this book to, right? I did book signing. I did sold copies of it. They fall in love with it. Get raised report like best-selling talk. So it's a good book. But my only advice is about this book. When it comes down to married couples, I try to ask a married couple have to read it kind of differently because it'll have people looking at their spouse. I'm being honest. You're like, wow.
I know.
I'm telling you, it's deep. So you have to be but yes, it is a life change.
You have to be. So, all right, so you have to be a little careful because now you start looking at your spouse a little differently. You start questioning
married couples.
Motives?
Yes.
Right.
Yep. I done had that happen to me before. No, it's not intended for that. If you marry, you stay with your husband, right? And just pray for the blessing of God to help you. Do not. It's intended for single people, not married people. So married people need to be very careful because, trust me, I'm not trying to give you no way out.
Yeah, because I was starting to think, man, I was like, wait a minute, she may not be my soulmate.
See,
that was like, but I like everything about her. I love everything about her.
I know it.
Person on earth, hard worker, good mom. The love of my life. She's eye candy. She treat me well. She don't nag me.
Yeah, you're funny, Jerry. But like I say, Jerry, just because a person has a good thing does not mean they have the right thing because, so you know what? I wish we had more time because, it's so much I can talk about that, why it's important to have the right mate is another one of my chapters. Right. So
man, we got to have you back, man. We got to have you back, man. We got to sign you back on for April, man, so we can get through some more of these chapters.
Okay.
Yeah, cause we're going to have to take a quick break. And then we're going to have to come back, get your final thoughts on to our audience.
Okay.
It's deep, man.
Right.
It's deep.
I appreciate it.
All right, brother. Hold on. We're going to listen to another message from Marilyn Dunn since she's my big time sponsor. Hold tight, everybody. Marilyn Dunn and Kevin Dunn.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilyndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hello, I'm Author Gerald-Manuel. I'm with producer Michael Powers, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live on www.speaker.com, positivepower21.org. Peace out.
Hey, you're talking to Gerald-Manuel, how to identify your spiritual soulmate. Hey, Gerald, is anybody you want to, say hi to, man, before you give us your final thoughts, man?
I mean, I'd like to thank all the Jerry Royce listeners. First of all, for taking the time out to tune in on this one, on this wonderful, show about how to identify your spiritual soulmate, And I'd like to give a shout out to you, Jared.
Thanks,
for taking the time for me to be able to talk about my book, because a lot of people don't give a platform like this. I like to thank you first of all, and also I'd like to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. I give Him God the glory, the honor, and the praises, and I'd like to thank my wonderful wife and my kids.
Amen, amen. And matter of fact, man, we've been going back and forth. Brandon and Carol and myself. Have her inboxes, email us, and we can set up for April, man. Have you back on, man. So tell her it's up to her now to make it happen.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
Man,
okay.
This was an awesome conversation, man. Like you said, it definitely could be a 2-hour program, because I used to have a show that was like this, but we went a little bit too far, but then we had to cut that out. So I had to squash this. So I said, well, if I find me a Christian brother, I'm going to start the show back up. So people love hearing about relationships, but now they need to know how to do it the right way. And this is a good book, How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. Again, it's Amazon.com, Tate Publishing Company. Tell us about Tate Publishing Company before you go.
Yeah, Tate Publishing Company, there's a, small, not too mega or not too small, kind of in between. It's a very nice publishing company. They will work with you. If you got some good material, some good book, language and all that kind of stuff, they work with you. So Tate is not bad. I have not heard nothing bad about Tate thus so far. So I recommend Tate to anybody.
All right. Now, were they one of those companies where you had to submit your manuscript and they had to accept it, or they would say, okay, no?
No, Tate is very strict. See, what made me so delighted for Tate, every 2,000 people, who submit their manuscript, right, only 2 get accepted by Tate. Tate screwed mad to the T. I mean, if you get accepted through Tate, you have a good book. And not only that, about Tate, at first Tate wanted to, it's a Christian publishing company too. So Tate wanted to charge me at first until they read my book. And after they read my book, they say, hey, we do everything for free. So they put a lot of money into it. But they pumping a lot of money. I mean, right now, I'm into bookstores, and they try to get me into bookstores. It's going to be worldwide everywhere. So Tate is pumping a lot of money into this book. They see all the potentials in this book, yes. So Tate is a good book. I mean, hey, if you will Tate, then you have a good book, because they don't play games with any kind of book.
Yeah, awesome. So when did you release this book?
I released the book about a month ago, about 5 weeks. It's been released about 5 weeks, and right now I'm in the process of getting into televisions. There's some bookstores and on some radio broadcast shows in the Chicago area, and I'm trying to reach out to a couple other people. So they're doing a good job.
Yeah.
But, it takes my work too.
Yeah, so you're just getting started in the game.
Like you to help me too. It takes people like you to help me too, and I appreciate it.
Now, Carol, she's like your office assistant manager or something like that.
Yeah, she's my assistant administrator. She do everything for me. She's a beautiful, extremely beautiful, hard-working person like my mama. She stays on me. She keep me in check. Trust me. She's a wonderful person. Wonderful.
Good. Yeah, you need people like you need some people out there. They call them, sometimes they call them like the street team. You need your street team. Guerrilla marketing, all that kind of stuff is real popular now. Now, are you thinking about
me too?
Oh, yeah, we could tell. Man. She was really right on top of everything. Now, this you're a first time author, correct?
Yes.
So are you going to be thinking about looking at another level, like getting a public relation, an agent?
I'm kind of novice at this. I'm touching the surface. I had a couple of people want to intertwine with me, try to get me up and going, because everybody talking about bestseller. Everybody talking about radio review bestseller. So I'm a small fry right now. I'm not a big time pastor and all that kind of stuff. So I'm a small fry, but most definitely I'll be getting radio reviews and bestseller books.
Yeah, that's what it takes, man. I mean, this is an excellent publication, much needed, man. I mean, I'm sure if God put your heart into this to write this book and made it happen like this, then it's going to be some people going to be guiding. You got Crystal in your corner. You know, she's been at it for a really long time. So, and it's some good people out there, man, that can really help make things fly. You know, they know the industry pretty well, but, you know, once God touches things, it's just going to happen. My friend Angel Sessions say it all the time, it's not her, it's God. And like I said, she's like on the top 5 this, top 5 that, and all she's doing is just singing the songs and just doing what he asks her to do. So I'm sure that's what's going to happen to you too, man. So let's get ready to fly.
Oh, yeah. I am. Right. I know it's going to be bestseller. And trust me, go bestseller, I ain't never forget you, Jerry. Trust me, you're going to be the one. I'm going to speak about your platform, number one, first of all, because you gave me a good platform. And I really thank you. I really do.
Yeah, thank you, sir. I appreciate that, man. I'm trying to stay humble, man. You know, sometimes I feel like acting like a rock star. Man, my family, we just be having fun. Yeah, we just having fun.
I know. And my wife said she loves you. She said, my wife said, you know what? Can we do 2? Man, I don't want to get off. I like him. So you don't see that behind the closed scene.
Yeah, we do got to get ready to hang up, man, so we can publish this show, man. But we're going to have you back, though, man. We're going to make me and Kurt, we're going to make that happen, man. And we appreciate you coming out and talking about this, man, because my sister, she's going to love this, man. You know, she's going to be emailing me back and forth. She's going to be going crazy. All right, bro.
And one more shout out to Crystal Watkins, author Crystal Watkins, okay? Watkins, okay? She's my girl. She's a Facebook friend, okay? She supported me, so I give a shout out to her, too.
I know Crystal's funny because I don't know what Crystal really, her real name is or her pen name. She's giving me so many names. Let's hear Crystal one more time.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
She's so cute. All right, man, we get ready to get out of here, man. So, again, man, we appreciate you being here, man. And I tell you, Gerald, I tell people all the time, man, if they want to hear the good stuff, I mean the real good stuff, they got to listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Pastor Gerald-Manuel. Take care, man.
Hey, man, God bless you, okay? If you need me or anything, let me know. God bless you, too.
Sure will, man. Stay awesome all week long. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Hold line, Jerry. Is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, everybody. Like I say, stay awesome all week long on Jerry Royce Live. Worldwide.
Everyone everywhere to lift up holy hands without cracks and doubt. Yeah. Oh God, you are so faithful. You've been so good to me. I will ever give the praise and glory unto thee. You are my healer for all eternity. Thank you for your love, your grace, for setting me free. I lift up my head, and I worship you. Lift up my head, and I obey you. Oh, I surrender. For the word, lift up my head, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Oh God, you are my tower. I run straight into you. The enemy can't get to me before he gets to you. You're my defender for all eternity. Thank you for the cross, my Lord. Blood shed me. Yeah. And I will work to do. For the sake of future generations, I am laying down my all. For the sake of future generations, I accept the cold. Many days have come and many days have gone since the day you loved me first. My response historically a frightened one, song without a verse. You have seen the very best and worst of them, and we do not measure up. Vain attempts to justly justify ourselves, but we keep messing up. Here are my wounds and here are my fractures. I lay them down at the cross. For you were wounded for my transgressions. Your blood was shed for my loss. So I pour my soul out to you, and you pour your soul out to me. The exchange at the cross, I believe, is mighty to save. Even me, you are mighty to save. Even me, yeah, yeah. Sometimes my pain is greater than I can fathom or even express. Please hear my heart cry, save and deliver me. Que quiere bailar? Who wants to dance? Bailamos. Those who go out, we've been carrying seed. For sowing will return with songs of joy, carrying sheaves for them, singing songs of Zion. They will dance like David to enjoy the presence of the Lord. I owe you everything. Send it to you. My morning you. And I owe you everything. We were dancing so low. We were dancing so low. To the Lord. We were dancing so pretty. There is none like you, you my blessed Redeemer.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilyndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, this is Anita-Jarrell-Robertson on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Anita-Jarrell-Robertson on Jerry
Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Hughes.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Samuel Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? Boy, who's the same?
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 315 with Anita-Jarrell-Robertson as our guest tonight. And before we bring her on, let's hear a word from our sponsor, Dominique Wilkins.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed, got a talking back to you, but you're not alone, escaping to another reality. Through Dominique Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Tonight, we interview Anita-Jarrell-Robertson. Anita is a singer, songwriter with invigorating lyrics, iconic voice, and contemporary sound, which is displayed in her new album, God Is There. A diverse mix of powerful original songs that rejuvenates both believers and unbelievers. Anita has shared the stage with powerful acts such as Poet Solaire, Don Diego, Hezekiah Walker, LaShawn Pace, Carolyn Trailer, Lisa McClendon, and Risen. During Anita's rendition of Doran Chandler's Faithful, 2012 Dove Award nominee Michael Bleeker described Anita's voice as angelic. This bilingual recording artist not only melts crowds with Spanish lullabies, but has also published several books and acts in plays written by noteworthy playwrights such as Linda J. Dard, lead role, and served as an extra alongside Emmy-nominated Leon Robinson in the stage play Friends and Lovers. Internationally renowned Dr. Everett Gordon Parker of LSU Gospel Choir was instrumental in vocally training Anita to perform in a stellar fashion for large and diverse crowds. Dr. Alveda King, niece of late Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., shared in March 2012, Anita, there is a new sound of worship in the earth, and it's you. Your musical transcends realms. The incredibly photogenic singer-songwriter has overcome heart-wrenching challenges by praising God. Anita-Jarrell-Robertson music can be purchased and enjoyed via Pandora, iTunes, Amazon. In conjunction with Anita's iconic voice in Harvest Entertainment LLC, Anita plans to take the CCM and contemporary gospel music industry by storm, one lyric at a time. Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you, Anita-Jarrell-Robertson. Please enjoy this presentation.
Hey, this is director-producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
All right. Anita-Jarrell-Robertson, welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. How you doing tonight?
I'm feeling like a rock star right now.
Yeah.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm awesome. I am awesome. So happy to have you on the show. Are you ready for your first question?
Yes,
you're
sir,
welcome.
Go for it.
Mm-hmm. All right. First question is, who is Anita-Jarrell-Robertson?
Anita-Jarrell-Robertson is a worshiper, saved by grace. I'm just grateful to be a CCM contemporary gospel recording artist. My mission is just to save souls with my music and to encourage the saints. That's really me. That's me in a nutshell.
Yeah, awesome. That's right, doing God's work. Now, Anita, did you start out singing in the church, or you started out in church in another direction and you came back? Tell us a story about how you found your way.
I had no choice. Shoot, I grew up singing in the church. I had parents who were in church, so that's what I had to do. I was about 4 years old, and I saw the mic and decided that I wanted it, and they let me have it, and that messed me up right there for life. So I've been singing ever since, and when I realized that people were looking at me and paying attention, then I put the mic down for a few years, and I was like, they're looking at me, so I can't do this, But at about maybe the age of 10, I picked it back up, and I started singing solos at church again and stuff. And then I don't know, I started going through a lot of battles within myself, just as some kids do, when they see their parents going through different things, and sometimes they don't understand that parents struggle too, and so I just doubted God in so many ways, and so I drifted and just didn't know who I was. I mean, I went through a whole lot of religions trying to figure out who in the world I was, which now I'm grateful for that. Oh, yeah, I tried a whole bunch of crazy stuff. Okay, but it helps for real. But it helps me relate to people, though, because I'm not as judgmental as some other people that have just known their faith and their faith alone. I understand what it's like to go different routes. So I understand why people's minds go there. And I'm able to share the gospel with people that ordinarily they're looked down upon, or they're hurt by ignorant people that don't know any better. They don't know how to share their faith with other people. So I have that advantage, in that I'm able to talk to atheists and Buddhists and all kind of other people, strange religions that some of y'all never really heard of, because I've been strange, myself.
Yeah, you've been there.
So, for real, it's crazy. But I tell you what's beautiful is, in one book I was reading while I was going through my search for myself, It was the history of religion. And it's a wonderful book. I advise everybody to read it. Read it because as I was reading through it, I was like, well, dang it. This religion, Christianity, is the only religion where a God gives himself for his people. And all these other religions, they just kind of want you to do all this stuff so you can attain this or attain that or whatever. And don't look like nobody really going to attain. So if I'm going to go with one, I want to go with one where the God is going to do it for me. And I settled. I settled on Christ. And that's where I'm going to be, because there is no other God that has proven himself to his people except my God.
Amen. Amen. Sound like you were on a real, well, you got off the path.
Yeah.
And, was moving for a little bit. So you mind sharing a little bit, what went on? What did you see that got you where you are today?
Man, I saw a lot. I saw a whole lot. And when I was singing R&B, man, it was an interesting world out there. I actually at one point was tempted to just go be a stripper. I wanted to make some money. I was trying to come up. So my temptation was to go be a stripper, make some money, and fund myself. Okay, but I had a friend. I was gonna fund myself. I was about to get it. So I understand prostitutes too. I can minister to a lot of different people because I don't mind being honest about where I've been and about what I've done. And unfortunately, in the church, many times people that have actually been tempted to do something or have actually done it, they won't admit what their temptations have been or what their downfalls have been. So people that need help can't get it because they're in the way. But God will deal with them. I thank God for who I am and how he's built me, because I don't have all that stuff tying me down, so I'm not tied down. And the favor that's on my life is because I don't mind being who I really am. I don't mind people knowing my dirt or whatever you want to call it, because it's not me anymore. I'm renewed. I'm new. I'm made brand new. Like one of my songs on the God Is There CD. I'm new. I'm brand spanking new. So that old Anita that people thought they knew, well, they can talk about her if they want, because she's dead. I've been crucified with Christ. It's no longer I who live, but it's a Christ who lives within me. So because of that, it's easy for me to go through telling testimony and stuff, because it's not my testimony. It's about Christ. So I want people to hear my music. I want them to hear it, but it's not because I want them to hear my voice. I want them to hear the voice of God, because the same God who delivered me when I was on an abortion table, and he saved my soul there. That's where I got saved at, on an abortion table. He saved me from that kind of stuff. So because I've seen that kind of stuff, and now I'm not ashamed to share that Christ delivered me from dirt, there are people that I meet that are able to be delivered because I don't mind opening my mouth and sharing. But it wasn't always like that. Man, I was very ashamed of family members, friends, man, different people in certain churches I won't name. God bless them. Some of them just ignorant. It's just slow. They don't get it. They don't understand how powerful it can be if they choose to be real. So they're stuck shaming themselves, and because I've been there, I forgive them. I forgive them all, and I say God bless them all, and I pray that all of them get delivered, so that more people can get delivered and come into the kingdom of God. Man, Jesus ain't playing, coming back for real. So when he comes back, I don't want to be one of those people that he's like, so you wouldn't get out the way, huh? You see that whole string of people right there that was lost? Well, you can go ahead and go with them. You were in their way. So you had an opportunity to share with them, but you wouldn't because you decided to be fearful, unbelieving, cowardly. So you hurt people. That's not what I'm about. So I'm about helping people. I'm about feeding the sheep. I'm about tending the sheep. That's what I wanted you to do, but you wouldn't do that because it's all about you. So, for me, my ministry is out there because Jesus is out there. And, and it's like the song, Even Me, that particular song was written after I was tempted. Now, this was after I was saved. and this is what messes a lot of people up, but in a good way. After I got saved, I was married. I got married to my husband. I'm married to now. I'm divorced. But now I'm married again. Thank God. He's an awesome man of God. We've been married for almost 10 years now. Thank God. That's a miracle. And seriously, but I ain't playing. I was really jacked up whenever we got married because of my ex-husband, all the stuff that I went through. But the thing is, I was so frustrated with him being he was a man, okay, and that messed me up because I needed Jesus Christ, okay, to marry or something because a regular man wasn't good enough for me. I had so many issues that I had not dealt with that I wasn't ready for a regular man. And unfortunately, some of us that get married the second time, we don't let that person be that person. We try to make them the other person and punish them for stuff that they didn't really do and they ain't got nothing to do with it. They just like, you crazy. You're like a little.
You're right. Whew. All right. You still here, Anita? So you faded out. Oh,
and
there you go. You faded out a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, but I had these things going on that I wasn't ready to give to God, and because I wouldn't turn them over to God, I started messing up. And when I started messing up, then I started drifting again away from my first love, who was Christ. And I was already in the pulpit now. I was already singing. I was already doing all this stuff. But because I had decided to take my heart back from my first love, I started thinking about doing some of the same things I was doing before. And while I didn't do them, my thoughts were there, though. And so it was only a matter of time before I would have entered back into that world. And
so
one of the things that I was entertaining. I really was. I was right there. And this is the thing that really messed me up in a good way. I wanted to hurt my husband because he didn't know how to talk to me properly. And I wanted to hurt him emotionally the way he was hurting me. But men don't hurt the way women do. See? So women, ladies, look, I know I'm about to mess some of your game up a little bit, but I got to share. So this is the deal. When women get hurt, when we hurt inside, and we want you to hurt inside, men, we're going to cheat on you because we know that's going to mess your head up because we know that you don't think we're going to do it. So we're going to do it so you can feel like a piece of dirt on the floor because we feel like a piece of dirt on the floor. Now, that is not right, but that is the way we think. So we don't think like no man. We think like a woman. And that's more cruel.
Harvey, it's changed. Thanks to Steve Harvey, that all changed. Y'all know how to think like a man now.
Yeah, but still, we still think like a woman. I ain't gonna lie, man. We do. We'll mess you up, So, but in Christ, we won't. In Christ, we'll turn to prayer. In Christ, we'll do things to help you. We'll do what we need to do to be beneficial toward you, and we won't do anything to harm you, even if you harm us. But that's only in Christ. And just because you're a Christian doesn't mean you're doing things in a Christ-like fashion. And that's always a choice, too. We have to make that choice. And I was forced to make that choice. I went into my prayer closet, and I told God what I was thinking about doing. And I told him that what I was thinking about doing was cheating on my husband, and that I needed him to just forgive me after I did it because I was about to do it. And he needed to hurt, and he wasn't helping him fast enough, and my little prayers apparently wasn't being answered, so I was about to just go ahead and do it. Now, I messed up, but I didn't mess up because that was the right place for me to tell God what I was really planning on doing. And when I opened my heart to God and I said, this is what's really inside of me, and I can't hold it back anymore, that prevented me from making a fatal mistake. That's why I'm able to have the platform I have right now. It's not because I'm so good, but because I dared to bring my dirt into the presence of God, and he healed me. Then he gave me a song. And honestly, I never planned on putting the song anywhere because I didn't want to tell this testimony. Shoot. I ain't pleased. I wasn't trying to tell this testimony. Come on. But because I love God so much, I have seen so many pastors get delivered from this song. Pastors that will come up to my husband and I after I would minister, because I usually tell the testimony before I sing the song. and they'll come up to me, and most of them, kind of quiet, like, they'll say, hey, you know what, sister, that was me you was singing about. I've been having an affair for such a time with secretary, and I ain't tell my wife yet, but I think I'm going to go ahead and try to deal with that. I'm like, go ahead, deal with that. If I can do it, I know you can. You can do this. You can do it. Make it right. Because eventually,
which song was that?
Anyway,
do I have that song?
Oh, yeah, you got that song. That's the number one song right there, Even Me, which is ironic because I wasn't planning on sharing that song with nobody. I was like, definitely ain't playing on no CD. You can play it.
Can we play
it?
All right, let's play it. All right, everybody, we're listening to Anita-Jarrell-Robertson and her website. Let me give them your website. Your website is anita-warships.com. All right, she got a lot of pictures out there looking pretty and everything. She's sporting a short haircut, her long hair, her pretty church outfits, and she's singing in the street. All right, here we go. Even Me.
Here are my wounds and here are my fractures. I lay them down at the cross. For you were wounded for my transgressions. Your blood was shed for my loss. So I pour my soul out to you. And you pour your soul out to me. The exchange at the cross, I believe, is mighty to save. Even me, you are mighty to save. Even me, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna play the full version, but man, that's a beautiful song.
Thank you.
You don't. Where are you from? Where are you from?
I'm originally from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Baton Rouge, Louisiana. About maybe 2 hours away from New Orleans.
Right. Yeah, I'm
Most
familiar
people
with that.
know New Orleans better,
Yeah. So where are you now?
Now we actually reside in Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, you sound like a Dallas.
Oh man, don't say that too loud, man. My husband. Oh, don't tell nobody, y'all. But my husband don't like the Cowboys. But yeah, don't say that too loud.
So is he from Louisiana?
Yeah, he's from Baton Rouge.
All right, so he roots for the Saints, the New Orleans Saints. Yeah, that's his team. Well, you don't know. You know it's not the Cowboys.
Because I'm not into football that much, but go Saints because I'm from Louisiana. So, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I don't really get into it with people about the Saints or the Cowboys.
Yeah. That's right. Now, that is a beautiful, beautiful song. So tell us a little bit more about it then. Where were you? I know you were somewhere, that you just mentioned earlier when you were telling the story. But, when you were writing it, when you was penning it, where was your mind at the time?
Man, when I was writing that song, I was crying. I was crying because when I actually just wrote it because I heard the Lord singing it to me. He was singing it to me. And I wrote what I heard because I was too broken up to do anything else. I had been reading in Isaiah 53, and when I got to the part about him being wounded for our transgression, it's like I saw him all over again. I realized that, dang, he loves me. He knows. I'm like plotting, I'm not slipping. I'm not making a mistake. I'm plotting to do something wrong, and he was crucified for this kind of stuff on purpose. He knew that we would do this kind of stuff, and so even me, dang, he would even die for me. He knew this ahead of time, and he died anyway. And it did something. It lit a flame inside of me about who I am in Him. And I started rediscovering my Savior all over again. Yeah.
You had to push, start over, reset.
Yeah. It caused a big renewal when that happened. So, things really haven't been the same since that one song.
Yeah, it's powerful. Now, do you do retreats? You ever been on a retreat?
Yeah, I've been on retreats
religions.
Before. Yeah, I've been on retreats before. Usually, a whole lot of them when I was single. I went on retreats all the time. Learned a whole lot of stuff. Shoot, it's helping me right now. So,
Absolutely. All right, Neil, we're going to take a quick break, get our sponsors in real quick, and then we're going to come back. We're going to talk about your career. Where you are right now. We got young people listening right now. We have some independents. We got some, professionals. A lot of people don't know how to deal with the social media. It's too big for them right now. We want to know how you win in this game. So hold tight. Let's listen to a message from our sponsors. I'm Jerry Royce Live, and that's anita-jarrell-robertson. Hold tight. The beautiful, beautiful voice.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed? God are talking back to you, but you're not alone. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on ArthurDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
PositivePower21.org Internet Radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
All right, y'all. We worldwide, and we listening to Anita-Jarrell-Robertson. That's right. She just finished telling us an awesome story. And so many people have been down a lot of those paths, and some of them are still down that path, still trying to claw their way back. And Anita made it back, and she's still, staying strong in her faith, and she knows what's out there. All right, Anita, let's talk a little bit about your career. Tell us about how did this career get jump started? How did you get where you are? Got a chance to sing with all these brilliant people. Tell us your story.
It's a favor, really. It's a favor for me. I don't run behind anybody. I'm not political. I'm kicked out of circles before I get into them. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a favor of God, man. People that just they see me, they see my heart, they know that I'm legit, they know that I'm real, and they choose to bless me, and they choose to give me a platform or whatever, because I don't pay them, because I haven't had the money to do that. And I don't do anything else because I just don't do anything else to do it, to get wherever I am. It's just been the favor of God that's on my life. And so that's all I can say about that. I don't have any other tricks of the trade other than that. And I do things professionally. I try to keep myself as professional as I can, of course, because I like to be prepared for whatever platform God wants to put me on. And that's the one thing I would say to every indie artist out there, please be ready. Because the opportunities will come, but if you're not ready when they come, you're just not ready when they come. And so, I please, I beg of you, just be ready,
Tweet it out there. Be ready, y'all. All right, we're going to listen to another song. This one's called Future Generation. This is one of my favorites right here. All right.
Oh,
thanks. Robinson. All right, here we go.
For the sake of future generations, I am laying down my all for the sake of future generations. I accept the call. Many days have come and many days have gone since the day you loved me first. My response historically a frightened one, song without a verse. You have seen the very best and worst of them, and we do not measure up. Vain attempts to justly justify ourselves, but we keep messing up.
Oh man, I just love that song. That's from
Thank you.
That's from your LP. God is There.
Yes,
Verse
sir.
makes a powerful original song, supposed to rejuvenate both the believers and the unbelievers. What about the ones in the middle, in the gray area?
Yeah.
It's gonna help them too. Yeah,
Anybody.
That was beautiful.
Anybody who wants to come can.
God is there.
Anyone who has a desire. Yeah, God is there. He is there. It means Yahweh Shammah. And it means he's there. And actually, that is the title track, God is There. And that actually was written while my daughter was going through cancer treatment. We have a daughter who's 8 years old who has now been healed. And she is medically she's been documented as a medical mystery because they stopped chemotherapy on her, and she was healed. So actually we had a Jewish doctor that came to break the news to us, and she had seen us praying, and she's the one that broke the news to us. And she said, you know what, we don't know how your daughter doesn't have any more cancer in her body. All we know for sure is that it's gone, and it must have been Jesus because it wasn't us. And now to this day, every time my daughter goes up there for checkups or whatever, when this particular doctor sees her, she just breaks down and cries. She has no words. She just cries. And so that's another reason why I'm so adamant about what I'm doing, too. It's because of that experience as well.
How old is she now?
That one, she's 8.
She's 8 now. Oh, she's 8 now.
8 years old. Yeah, so we started this journey with her when she was a month old. And we're told several times that she wouldn't make it, but she's here. She's here alive and well. And actually, interestingly, her blood type has changed, which the doctors, when it happened, her for real. And they had to go and research across the country to see if that was even possible. And they found several rare cases where it had happened, but they still don't know why. So I just say, well, why don't we just say it's God then? Because, I mean, there ain't nothing else. Alien didn't do that.
I mean, thank God the internet
believe it was God.
Yeah, so research they used in the internet and found that. And cause, I mean, the internet has been incredible when it comes to medical technology. Cause I was actually working in the publishing industry with a medical publisher, and it was just
fascinating. All the stuff that's out there, man.
Yeah. Oh, you'd be surprised what's coming through these medical books. I was like, I just couldn't believe what I was reading half the time. And this was like up to date, information, from studies and research. So
I almost make you feel like a doctor a little bit.
Yeah, feel a lot. Yeah, enough that I know that a lot of the stuff that's happening to people, is definitely, the touch of God, from prayer and. People got to do what they got to do, save their loved one. Yeah, good for you guys. It's a blessing. It's a blessing. You got a chance to sing with some real powerful acts. You're talking about being a rock star now. How did you feel being up on the stage with Mr. Walker and Miss Pace? What was the feeling like?
It was phenomenal. It was like it wasn't really happening. It was crazy. But I was just like, dang, for real? Okay, let me stop and sing my song.
Right. You was hanging with him, too. So you was hanging with him?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Yeah,
of course I hang. That's what I do.
Yeah.
When I step on stage, it's going to happen. You know why? Because it's not really me singing. So I brag on my God. Because when I sing, every time I step on stage, I sing better than I sang the last time. And I don't say that myself, but I've heard people say that about me. But I attribute it to God, and I'm very proud of my God. I'm very happy to be his servant, and I'm just a vessel that he's using. So I'm grateful that every time he steps on stage and uses me to do it, I'm grateful that he sounds better and better and better to people, because I want them to hear him properly, and I want them to be delivered and saved even now in the name of Jesus. Every time they put the music on, I want it to sound better.
That's right. Now, you had the opportunity to be trained by some internationally known people. So you mentioned in your bio, Dr. Everett Gordon Parker. Tell us a little bit about that experience.
He is. I love you, Dr. Parker. That brother, he taught us a lot. LSU Gospel Choir, and a lot of beautiful voices came through there as well. But he blessed me. He allowed me to lead songs there, and by leading songs in a choir of that make.
Sounds like you faded out again, Anita. All right.
So that vocal training.
You hear me?
Sorry?
Because you faded out. You faded out a little bit. Look, let's go ahead and play Lift Up My Hands, and I'll let you finish this story because you have faded out on that story. So hold tight.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it's your. Are you on a cell phone? I'm not sure if it's your cell phone fading out. Okay. All right. Hold tight. We're gonna listen to Lift Up My Hands. Anita-Jarrell-Robertson. All right. The songwriter.
Hallelujah. Are you ready to lift up your hands to the Lord? God said he wants everyone everywhere to lift up holy hands without wrath and doubting. Yeah. Oh God, you are so faithful. You've been so good to me. I will ever give the praise and glory unto thee. You are my healer for all eternity. Thank you for your love, your grace, for setting me free. Lift up my head, and I worship you. Lift up my head, and I obey you. I surrender, for your worthy. Lift up my hands, Jesus. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Oh God, you are my tower. I run straight into you. The enemy can't get to me before he gets to you. You're my defender for all eternity. Thank you for the cross, my Lord. Blood shed for me.
Another beautiful song.
Thank you.
And that sound live. Now, was that live? Sound like you guys were live on that one.
Although it wasn't live, we did have some live instrumentation on that, thanks to Michael Turner at Tape Music Group, which is the record label that helped my record label to put this album out. Man, Michael Turner's worked with some great people himself, so he's done several of the songs on the album, and he was kind enough to put that instrumentation there and give me that feel. And plus, I had Tia Lee. Her and her group helped me to have background vocals that made it so full, and just really, we really worshiped through that song. So the worship you feel is for real. So the studio became a sanctuary on that song. So we were really getting it in.
Yeah, sound good. So you're signed with a record label?
Actually, my husband and I, we actually own a record label called Harvest Music Records. We own a record label, and I'm on that label, and we also offer contracts to independent artists as well, but they remain indie. So if an artist would like to be signed with us, they have to be screened by going to Harvest Music stock rocks. And after they are screened there, and we take a look at them and decide whether or not we can work with them just prayerfully and just professionally, we let them know. And if we can't work with them, we send an offer to them. And if they're good, we're good, and we help them within about 24 months to get everything that they need up to par so that they can be ready when opportunities come. Because unfortunately, there are a lot of great artists out there. They're just awesome. They sound a lot better than me, but then they are not stepping on the stages I'm stepping on. It's not because they're not good. It's because they're not professional. And you have to get professional. You got to get your A game on. So we help people to do that if they want to.
You guys, so what is you guys send them to like a boot camp under your label? Is that what it is?
Something like that. I mean, yeah, we're really big on education. We're very hands-on. We help them out. If they need booking help, we help them with that. If whatever they need, we're going to make sure they're on their this A+ game. And we also teach them how to own their own record label. We don't want to keep them. They don't belong to us. They belong to God. So for us, we really take a big hit because we want them to go and be who God called them to be without the strings attached in the traditional record deals where you get nickels up front, but everybody's getting thousands later, except you. And so we're trying to teach them how to be independent and be successful as an independent. And it may take you a little longer than the other route, but in the end, you still got your spouse, you still got your children, you still got your mind, your sanity, you still got your peace, you still have your relationship with God intact. So, God over money. Like in one of my blogs on my website, people go to it, there's a blog that I wrote about that. And I'm always blogging, too. I write a lot of stuff, not just music, but,
Yeah, you take a lot of pictures, too. I see all your pictures out there.
I do, man. I like taking pictures.
Yeah, you got a lot of pictures out there. Now, you mentioned you like to blog. Now, can they find your company out there on Anita Worship? Because I'm on your website. I see booking for you, but I don't see anything talking about Harvest. So you don't have anything about you?
No, I don't. I keep that separated on purpose because I really like people to understand that we're going to treat them individually whenever they come to us. And I keep everything separated on purpose so the boundary lines are very clear so that they understand that they are not Anita-Jarrell-Robertson clones. They are who they are in Christ. They're going to come through Harvest Music, and they're going to leave Harvest Music, and they're going to be who they are. So they'll come through us one good time, and after they get a foundation with us, I want them to fly. So I don't care if they tell anybody that Harvest helped them. What I care about is them becoming who they are in Christ. So, yeah.
Right. And yes, Anita-Jarrell-Robertson. All right, Anita, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to play your last song, which is titled Morning, and you can tell us a little bit.
You're going to love that one. Kind of late, you're going to love it.
Well, I've been listening to your songs all day, so I like them all. But I told you which one is my favorite. The one that did.
Yeah.
But I really enjoyed that one also because I was listening to that one a couple of times before you actually got on the air with us.
Awesome.
All right, so hold tight. We're gonna listen to a message from Reese Publishing. All right.
Okay.
Hold tight, everybody. This is Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Anita-Jarrell-Robertson, singer, songwriter. Here we go.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Que quiere bailar? Who wants to dance? Bailamos, bailamos, bailamos. free. The sowing will return with songs of joy, carrying sheaves with them, singing songs of Zion. They will dance like David to enjoy the presence of the Lord. Hey, I owe you everything. You, and I owe you everything. We will dance to the Lord. We will dance to the Lord. Today. My Lord, we will dance.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Yeah, that one had a nice little jazz and a little, what's they call it? A little blend of everything in that one. That was a real interesting blend. I love that.
Thank you.
Now, in your bio, it mentions that you're bilingual. You do Spanish lullabies, and you published several books, acting plays. So this is what you're doing, like, full time. Your career. This is what you do,
yes, sir.
Performing and writing. Oh, wow,
yeah,
that is awesome.
Is what I do.
Yeah, it's your brand, Anita. So when the next time we're going to see you on stage? Got a play in the works, concerts. What's up?
That is actually being worked out right now. If everybody goes to www.anita-jarrell-robertson.com, you can always keep up with me there, and you can see the very next time I'll be performing live there. But we have a few things right now, contracts that are being worked out. So I'm very excited about the upcoming performances. I don't want to say exactly what they are yet until they're settled in stone. So y'all don't be like, Anita, we went over there. You were not there. We get you all the right times, the dates, and all that good stuff. Yes, sir.
All right. So right now you're rocking your album, God Is There. How many tracks do you have on that album?
There are 12 tracks on that album.
Wow, big bang and everybody can download them as singles or as well as the whole album.
It sure can. You can get it from my website, Pandora, iTunes, Amazon, Google Play.
On Amazon. All right. Yes, now, I just want to let everybody know, if you're listening to us right now, you're streaming with us right now, listening to the show on positivepower21.org. You can go right inside. Well, you're already in a radio cast. You should see anita-jarrell-robertson's album sitting right there, for this week. Click it. It'll take you right to Amazon, and you can buy it. Or in the next week, if you still haven't made up your mind yet and you hear the show again and you love it, you really love it, it should be at the bottom of the website. You can click it again and buy it. And if you wait past 2 weeks, then you got to go look for that episode on Spreaker.com. All right, so just let you know where you can find that show. So it should be on Spreaker.com/positivepower21. So you got 2 weeks to make up your mind. And then you got to remember what her website is, which is anita-warships.com. All right? So check out. So you got 2 weeks to make up your mind, audience. And you heard the tracks. They're beautiful, beautiful songs, especially my favorite one. I'm glad you gave me that one free. So that's how I get free. That's how look, this show is I have benefits with this show. I get a chance to get free music. So future generation is mine. That's right. Listen to on my tablet. All right, you're doing so much. I'm just so glad you've been delivering. You're back among, I guess, the Christian, the living, and saving souls, and helping people who's in the church who have struggled. That's the most powerful thing. That was your message. When you gave the one message about that one song, even was that there are some people that even me that there's some people that's struggling that's in the church. In the church right now, speaking the word to us, and of course, a lot of us look at that man stand up in that pulpit. We look at him as probably the highest level, the guy that's closest to God that we could touch, but we got to realize he's just a man too, and the devil's going to go after him even harder than he goes after us, because he knows it's going to be hard to get to that guy, because he's been there before. And a lot of times he's seen more than we have seen. that's why he's speaking the word, because he knows the darkness of the world, you know, and why, you know, Satan does not want you to see the light, because it's going to be beautiful, beautiful life for you, the treasures, God's blessing, the gifts. That's right. All right, Anita, we're gonna take another quick little break, and when you come back, we want you to give us your final thoughts. All right, so we just do a quick radio drop. When we get back, you give us your final thoughts. All right, we appreciate you being on the show. All right,
thank you.
On.
Hey, this is director, producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on positivepower21.org.
All right. Had to remind you guys, because Anita just took over my show. Y'all probably forgot y'all listening to Jerry Royce Live. I thought it was Anita-Jarrell-Robertson show. Anita, we appreciate having you here. You were so awesome. Thank you so much, man. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for sharing your music. Your music is so beautiful. I can't wait to go out on YouTube and check you out tomorrow.
Thank you. Please do that. Yeah, I appreciate it. Right. I do. I really appreciate it.
Well, we definitely... Because I've been so impressed with your ministry, you know, the way you minister to me and my audience tonight. I'm definitely going to have your YouTube footage on the site, so when they come into our radio cast, they have an opportunity to play your show, get a chance to see you do your thing. And again, everybody, you know, you got 2 weeks to make up your mind to buy that album. That's right. We'll download some singles or go out to anita-warships.com if you can remember that. But check her out. She's awesome, and we just loved what you shared with us tonight. So your final words from my audience worldwide now.
Yes, sir. I have to say this. I was in Houston this weekend with Jerry P. Beasley at the Difference venue, and that was the most authentic experience I've had as a worshiper yet. I was with Prosperity 7, Rebecca Threadkill, Sharonda Sanders, Karen Rivers, Treva Jones, Yolanda Brown, Painkiller, Christopher McKinney, Jackie Hill, and a few other people. Soul Fruit. And I have to tell you, they're legit. And all of us, we're going to be across the nation sooner than later. Yeah, we're the real deal. And so I just want to share with all independent artists that are out there right now. Remember, things are changing in the industry. You can be on top. You can be on top, but don't forget that now. You just stay on top of your A game, improve where you need to improve, raise some money some kind of way so you can take care of your business. Yeah, because, you know, it does take money to make money, but, hey, stay focused on your goals. And whatever you do, don't take your eyes off Christ. He has something for you. He'll lead and guide you through this thing. And you don't have to compromise at all. Please don't do it.
Awesome.
Stay in touch with me. Stay in touch with me. Facebook, Instagram, Pinterest, Tumblr, all that stuff. Twitter, at Anita Worships. So everything on me is at Anita Worships. If you forget, just Google me. And I would love to hear from you.
That's right. And they'll see you around positivepower21.org also. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Again, the show is archived. I think it's episode 3. Did I say 314? What did I say today?
You said 315. That's what you said.
315. All right. Remember that. Episode 315.
Yes, sir.
All right, Nita. Appreciate having you here. I want you to hold on a second. I always tell everybody all the time, Anita, when they listen to this show, I said, and you got to listen to Positive Power. You want to hear the good stuff. Just like tonight, you heard Anita-Jarrell-Robertson at anita-warships.com. It's your Amazon, any place you can buy music, you can download it. And again, check her out at our website, positivepower21.org. Anita, stay awesome, and we definitely going to be following you and checking out, see where you headed at, okay? And we appreciate everything you shared with us. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for what you shared. It was awesome. All right, everybody. Like I always say, stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce Live, worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Voice Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Voice Live. All right, that's all right.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Have you been hurt? Been backstab? God are talking back to you. But you're not alone. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Hi, this is Berta-Coleman. I am the author of Honor My Father Really and Blemished Honor. We are listening to the Jerry Royce Live Show worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Jessica-Hughes.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? Boy, do the same.
Peace, this is Dahlia, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 314, and tonight we got Berta-Coleman on the show. And before we bring her out, let's hear a word from our sponsor, Merlin Dunn and Kevin Dunn at MerlinDunnMinistries.com.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, Visit my website at www.marylynndunn-ministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Don't delay, give it up. Be strong and lift him up. 'Cause he's the power of life. Lift him up. Rain away. Rain away. Rain away. For the last day.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. And when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Hey, thank you, Angel, for bringing me in. Hey, y'all, it's me, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Tonight we got Berta-Coleman on the show. She's the author of Honor My Father, Really Blemish Honor. All right, her bio reads, she was the little girl who was reprimanded for sneaking books and flashlight under the covers past bedtime, and the student who was told to put her book away during math class. Now, Berta-Coleman is still passionate about reading and writing. After earning a bachelor's degree from the University of South Florida, she worked in the insurance industry for 20 years before repositioning herself to pursue one of God's purposes for her life. The author of the novel Honor My Father, Really, and the sequel, Blemish Honor, Berta is also an anointed pianist, gifted to play by ear at the age of 8. She has the privilege of assisting authors realize their dreams through her work at a publishing company. Berta lives in the Central Florida area with her husband and 2 daughters. If you want to contact her, she's at www.berta-coleman.com. That's B-E-R-T-A Coleman. And you'll see her right there on PositivePower21.org website. If you want to contact her, her Facebook is author Berta Coleman also. So check her out. Berta Coleman, welcome to Jerry Royce Live. How you doing tonight?
Hey, Jerry, I'm great. Thanks for having me. This is such a privilege to be here.
Oh, I'm honored to have you. Thank you for being part of us tonight. All right.
Oh, yeah, I'm excited.
Good. So I know you're here to talk about your book, but my audience, they mighty and strong in the Maryland and Washington, D.C. area, and they want to know a little something about you before they drop a dime on your book.
Okay, well, a little bit about me.
All right, just a little bit about you. So you ready? So the first question is, who is Berta Coleman?
Well, I am a pretty humble and conscientious, easygoing girl, but I'm also goofy and funny and fun-loving. You know, I don't try to live life too seriously, kind of take it easy. And, you know, I live life day to day just like the rest of us. I don't have a big bells and whistles type testimony. You know, I grew up in a 2-parent home, and we weren't rich by any means, but we always had food, we always had shelter, we always had clothing. But, you know, my life wasn't perfect. I was the youngest of 3 siblings, and the next sibling in line, Jerry, was 7 years older than me. And the next one after that was 7 years older than her. So I had I had a lot of alone time to entertain myself with my own imagination. And I tell you, it was a wild ride at times. So I kept myself busy with my own imagination because my sister didn't want to play with, you know, my little big-headed self and all that kind of stuff. So I entertained myself a lot with my own imagination. I took piano lessons for a little bit until my music teacher picked up on the fact that I wasn't reading the sheet music she had in front of me. I learned how to play by ear. So that was also taking up a big part of my life where I was playing piano by ear and playing at church and playing at Sunday school and people's weddings and banquets and things like that. So that's the extraordinary part of my childhood. But for the most part, I lived a pretty average, normal childhood, and went to school. I was fortunate enough to go to college, and got married, and started a job, started a family, and here I am.
Here you are. That's right. A big-time author. That's all right.
Yeah.
Now you mentioned... Now, you mentioned in your bio that you was in the insurance business for, what's that, like 20 years? You said 20 years?
Yes, for 20 years. I didn't want to be there for 20 years. I didn't want to be there past a couple of years, but it was something I was trained in. I got comfortable with the salary and the level of my skills. I got comfortable, and it just worked out that I stayed and endured for that long. But after a while, something else started nudging me, something that had been there all along. So I kind of got into something that I wanted to for the longest. I always wanted to write and become an author, but in school I decided to major in what made sense at the time. So I got a business degree, and I used it for insurance.
That's right. Yeah, a lot of people did that.
Yeah,
I remember a lot of people. Yeah.
Right.
Major in business.
Yeah, it was the thing to do at the time, and I kind of put my passion on hold for a while to do what I needed to do. But that passion kind of started knocking at my doors after a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you didn't do anything like write articles for local magazines or for your church? You didn't keep your... Oh, okay. So you did do a little something.
I majored in business, but I minored in technical writing. I couldn't find employment in the writing field with just a minor. But I wrote things for people. I wrote little plays. I wrote little things for my own personal enjoyment. I did like some things with the church newsletter. I wrote little articles, little chronicles of people in the church and their testimonies and stuff. I did things like that to kind of keep the passion burning. But what really happened was I picked up on a story that I had written when I was about 13, 14 years old. I wrote a story on notebook paper. If you can remember notebook paper. I wrote it out on that notebook paper, and it was about, 50 pages. But I wrote it out, and those people in the stories I had written out stayed with me all through the years. My imagination never died down. So they were with me the whole time. When I was that young teenager writing it, I viewed the people that the book are about as a 13-year-old. But like I said, the people in the story stayed with me, and as I began to, raise my family, get that passion knocking at my door, I view the people in that story from an adult perspective. So it's the same people that have been in my mind for years.
Wow.
And now I'm an adult, I wrote about them from a different perspective.
Yeah, that's right. They grew up in your mind. So by the time you was ready to pen them, they were all ready to go.
They were ready. They had been trying for years.
Now, being in an insurance company for 20 years, did you have an opportunity to get into management?
I didn't want to get into management. I was in insurance claims.
Okay.
So as you can imagine, claims is a very confrontational, demanding type of work. And like I said, I'm pretty calm and easygoing. So, although I needed to stand up for some things and, defend the company's position on stuff, I didn't want to keep doing that for the rest of my life. And it was, it was something that went against the grain of my nature.
All right. So you retired now? So you retired from the company?
Well, I officially am not retired, but I've moved on from insurance. Don't want to go back. Don't want to handle another claim. Don't want to read another insurance policy. I don't want to hear about nobody else's water damage or their kitchen fire.
No claims, right? You don't want to hear about no. I can't tell you no stories about when my water main, they had a blue pipe connected to my house from the main water line in the street, which was ridiculous. The plastic was made out of plastic. You don't want to hear that.
I've heard that so many times, Jerry, so I'm blue in the face. I am over that.
The cheap water heater, like the water heater messed up, or it wasn't their fault that they got 3 claims.
Yeah.
You probably could be a good consultant.
Well, I still have a lot of that knowledge, but it's not something I want to look back at. I want to, face a different direction and do something that more is in line with who I am, who I think I was created to be.
That's right. So you're still working, and so I mean, are you a full-time author, or are you actually doing something entirely different than 9 to 5?
A full-time author is my dream. That's what I would love to do, be a full-time author. But I'm very fortunate and very blessed that when I wrote the first book, Honor My Father, when I wrote that first book, I applied for a job at a Christian publishing company near where I live. And although I applied several times over these years when I was trying to come out of insurance, I couldn't get on at this company. But after I listened to the pounding of the passion in my heart and stepped out on them and wrote the first book, I reapplied at the publishing company, and it was like the doors were open. So my full-time job now is at a publishing company.
Oh, wow. Good for you. So you actually go there physically, or you work from home?
I go there physically every day. And what I do is called a production coordinator. And I'm helping authors, first time, second time, whatever, get their books published through the company that I work with. So I'm dealing with editors and sometimes designers and, people that help to get the book produced. I talk to authors and, everyone that has a hand in making a book a physical product. I'm helping to assist. And I absolutely love it because, like I said, it's one of my passions. Reading and writing is something I've always done. As a little girl, I used to read about cereal boxes just for entertainment. I was, like I said in my bio, I would get in trouble for reading the book when I was supposed to be doing math problems. I remember my sister braiding my hair, and between every braid, I would go and get a different book and come back and get my hair wrapped because I wasn't in place when I was supposed to be. So I always love to read, always love to write. It's just been something that's been a part of me.
Yeah, that's right. Now, why you didn't study that in college, writing or English journalism or reporting, that kind of thing?
I wanted to, but I graduated from college in a time where business was the wisest choice. I was more marketable as a business major. than an English major or a journalism major. And I wasn't wise enough to follow my heart at that point.
Yeah, because I know I'm not sure when you graduated, but I know when parents were making decisions for their kids to go to college, they thought about business management because they said, well, you can get a job managing a retail, a restaurant, this place, whatever. You know, that's what they will be. You know, become an accountant or a bookkeeper, whatever. Because you got. You know, they pretty much gave you everything you needed to become a manager. You know, understanding IT, microcomputers and all that stuff was involved. So that was what parents chose for their kids to do. Because I know a lot of my friends ended up going to Morgan, and that was a lot of their majors was business management.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
I didn't push that on. You know.
I majored in that. I hated my accounting classes. Had to take it twice, and I hated stats, and I hated all that stuff. The only one I liked was marketing, because it had more of a creative flair to it.
Yeah, I did too. I love marketing.
I know, and it's fun. But, now marketing has a totally different face than it did back in 93 when I graduated from USF. So it's a totally different world for marketing right now. But that was the emphasis of my business major, the College of Business Administration, with emphasis in marketing. It was wiser for me at that time to go that route than to, try and survive on a teacher's salary, even though, I probably would have been a good teacher. I could have taught English, I would have loved to, help the little kids.
Oh, yeah, you would have loved it.
Yeah, I would have loved it.
Yes, especially since you love reading books, you could have helped the children understand that long lost craft of reading. Kids don't really read.
Exactly. Exactly. See, I should have followed my passion long ago.
That's right.
But it's all good. It's all good. It's still
you can always go back and teach English high school. It's not too late. It's somebody high.
When I retire, maybe that's what I'll do.
Yeah, you can volunteer, and because I volunteer and go to the high schools, and I don't have a degree in teaching. My degree is in corporate communication, so I go into the schools and talk about following your dreams. All right, we're going to take a quick break, and when we get back, we're going to talk to Berta-Coleman about marketing, her book, her characters, why she wrote this book. All right. So hold tight, everybody. We're gonna get 2 messages from our sponsors. Don't forget about us on positivepower21.org. The website is up and running. Well, at least I think it looks good. We got a little bit more tweaking to do, but the main thing is you guys understand that it's out there. You can listen to your favorite radio shows, and we're streaming 24/7 now. So you can just go right out to positivepower21.org and listen to our live broadcast. Okay. So everybody hold tight. We got a message from James Deshay, the romance man, with his poetry book. Hold tight.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read. Deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? We, Swell Publishing, is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.rootsworldpublishing.com.
Hey, this is director, producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
All right, that's my man Alan out of Indianapolis. That's right, the city that stole my team, the Colts. That's we got the Baltimore Ravens now, making things happening on the gridiron. All right, we're talking to Berta-Coleman at berta-coleman.com, and you can get her Facebook at author Berta-Coleman, and she's here to talk about Honor My Father. Really? All right. Really? All right, Berta, tell us about how you marketing this book. Let's talk a little bit about marketing, because one of the big things now that's going on Facebook is a huge community, millions of people out there. Yeah. How are you reaching them? Tell us, how are you reaching these people? How are you getting them to buy your book?
Well, the first option that I've been employing is Facebook. There are some other things that I try out every once in a while, but I tell you, the biggest help to me is the person that has teamed up with me to help me promote this book, who actually teamed me up with you, Jerry, because I'm a wife, a mom, working and have different aspects of my life that take up time. And like I said, marketing has changed from when I graduated back in '93. So there are lots of things I don't know, but I've got somebody on my team who's helping to put me out there. So we do things on Twitter and Facebook and different avenues and vehicles like that to get me out there. This coming weekend, I'm going to be doing a TV interview in Atlanta with ABC, Atlanta Live, Channel 57. And I've got some other things scheduled here in Florida with Preach the Word Worldwide Network. So like I said, I've got someone on my team who's helping to expose me and get the word out there about these books that I've written that are about love, life, and God.
That's right. Now, the person that's helping you out, is that a public relations firm, or are you using an agent? Who are you using?
She's an agent.
She's an agent. All right. Because that's pretty popular right now. I guess, having a busy schedule, you want to focus more on probably penning your next book. I know that's something you guys like to do. Y'all so excited about. To you, that's more important, but you have to sell this one, get it out. You want somebody to read it,
Right.
Yeah.
I'm going to stay in my lane and let her stay in hers.
Now, are you using Facebook to engage? Now, I know a lot of music artists, they let their public relations people engage their audience to a certain degree. What are you doing about, engaging your audience, your fans?
Well, I'm prompting them to get reviews. Sometimes I will do some excerpts to kind of pique some interest. And like I said, there are little things we do on Twitter as well. I'm still kind of new for marketing myself, but my agent is really helping with exposure in terms of radio and television. So we're praying and walking through doors as they open.
That's right. All right. So this is your first book or your second book?
Honor My Father really is the first book, and the sequel to that is called Blemished Honor. The first book came out in 2013, and the second book came out about 2 weeks ago. So she's kind of new. The second one is kind of new.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right, so you have a little experience. So what did you learn about the first book that can help you with the second book when it comes to, you know, marketing and promoting?
I learned that the most important marketing tool is really the product itself. There are gimmicks you can try. There are different things you can try and hope that they work, and a lot of them do. I'm not discounting any things that I've used or any vehicle that other authors or artists are using. But my product speaks for itself. You know, I've come to realize that the people are responding to me and the book with comments like, who knew there could be breakthrough on the pages of fiction? You know, a lady has said to me, before I read your book, you know, I was struggling with forgiveness of someone really close to me. And after reading the book, it just helped me to open my eyes and realize, you know, that there is power in forgiveness. And I've started to rekindle the relationship with a loved one that I'd held in bondage with unforgiveness for many years. So if you've got a powerful product, I believe that along with the grace of God and the favor of God is going to promote itself and get me, you know, to places that I can only dream of right now.
Yeah, and I hear a lot of that. You know, very strong faith in their religion. You know, especially, you know, being a very powerful Christian. People really put their product, their music, everything in God's hand. It seems like He's just opening doors up, just guiding you in the right direction. But of course, you know, you have to be, you know, open for a lot of the stuff that's going to happen, and that's meeting people and talking with them. So what's going to happen when you get to this talk show? And I mean, are they going to open the lines up that people can call you? Are you doing book signings where you're doing Q&A? What are you looking to do more of with this book that you didn't do with the first book?
I'm being more open about things that may have made me uncomfortable. I wouldn't have ever thought about being on a radio show when I had done the first book. Like I said, I'm kind of easygoing, laid back, and with that comes a small sense of shyness. So it's something I wouldn't have ever thought of, but I realized that once doors open, you got to be ready to walk through them. So I got to, you know, talk to Berta and tell her to get it on, get yourself together, girl, because the doors are opening. It's what you asked for. So what I want to do in terms of marketing this book is to let go of some insecurities and realize who I am and what I've been endowed to do, what I'm able to do. And so come on with it. Bring it on.
That's right. Bring it. Now this is a fiction book. So you're a fictional writer. This book is about it's about a guy, right? Devin Holloway, is that true? 18-year-old guy. Okay, so what's the premise of the book?
Well, Devin is a young guy who's wanting to live his life with his swag and remain cool and everything, but his parents are those holy roller Christians. His dad is a praise and worship leader at the church. So they've kind of been nagging him for a while. So come on, God's side, and straighten your head out, get your life right. It's going to be good for you to live a Christian life. And you don't want to hear any of that. He's like, I don't need to get out. I don't have time for that right now. I got some other plans. But he comes across a friend, a new friend that he thinks is a nerdy little Christian holy roller guy. But this guy has a beautiful girlfriend, and that is what piques his interest. He's like, if this nerdy guy can have this gorgeous girlfriend, and here he is, womanless. He's like, well, I'm going to pay attention. And what happens is that they build a friendship. even with the guy's nerdiness and his religiousness. But they build a friendship. He falls in love with, another young, beautiful woman. And he comes on God's side. But then he witnesses his father in a quiet, compromising position. And that threatens to just buckle his knees. As soon as he takes his first little steps on his journey to faith, it buckles his knees to see his dad in this position. So, at the same time, his mom is grappling with his secret she's held on to for 20 years. And he's loved his family, but he struggles with them to keep everything together in the light of all this controversy that's going on. There's a struggle with mom, and they're breaking up. Dad and mom are breaking up, and he's got the girlfriend urging him to stay on Christ's side, and he's like, I don't need it. What's it for? It's not doing any good. So
everything was going good. So everything was going good for the family up until he caught Dad in a compromising position. His mom is hiding a secret. So basically, is that the page turner? Is that really what's really drawing people to find out what is going on with, what's the mom name? Rana?
Rania?
Is that her name?
Yeah.
Rania? Yeah. So that's the big plot right there. What happened to Rana? What made her the person she is today?
Yeah, trying to find out what her secret is and trying to find out what the compromising position is that Devin caught his father in, and what's going to happen to Devin and this beautiful young lady. And when I wrote the book, I wrote it as I was glad to write it from back when I wrote it when I was a little girl. And I ended it where it needed to be stopped. But, at that point, I realized I think there's going to have to be a sequel. And the more I listen to the readers, they're like, oh, no, I got to find out what happened. You got to write some more. And it came. I wrote more. And then there was birth, the sequel, and which is called Blemish Honor. And it's about his family. And they're still trying to live honorably before God with their flaws and everything. They've got flaws. Michael, the dad, he's got issues. He's got past that keeps creeping up. And Rania has issues. She's introducing somebody to this family that she's kept a secret, all her life, and, just issues, struggles with continuing to try to be honorable. And, they go in spite of their flaws. I think the lesson here is that, with togetherness and unity, husband and wife and family or whoever is in the family can get in there and it can be worked out.
That's right. Bring God into the picture. Now, Berta, what was the biggest challenge writing these two books? In your mind, what was the challenge?
I think my challenge was one of the biggest challenges I had was trying to conform and make it Christian. There is one scene in particular in Blemished Honor where I went to my editor and I said, I'm going back and forth on this scene because Rania is kung fu. She needs to, because this is Christian fiction, should she, be more reserved, or can I just let her go and do what, she's doing? And I'll never forget my editor said, that was the best scene in the book. I read it several times. It was that entertaining. And what I got from it is, I got to keep it real. I got to be real for the people. There are Christians out there, Christians that do things that are not so holy and not so spiritual, but they're still Christians. And, I think my plight is to let people know, come on, get back up again. We're going to do this again. Yeah, you may have, like my pastor says, you may have been cussing and going with Sue and Dick and Harry and all this stuff, and you're not married to them. But get back up. Let's do it again. We're going to try again.
Yeah, I can imagine that being a challenge. You know, writing you wrote this book, exclusively for Christians, right? You want them to walk away with something, because a lot of times, as a Christian, you're trying to stay away from, whatever the sin was that you was having problems with, and if you're an avid reader, sometimes it's a little hard to find products out there that's entertaining. So it's good that we do have some good fictional writers out there right now. Now, did you ever run across the road where you want to make the book exciting, but you just don't want to cross too many lines, or you want to kind of challenge the reader to? I mean, what are you going after? What are you trying to do to the reader when you wrote your book? I guess that's the question I should be asking. What were you trying to do to the reader? What was your motive?
I want to give the reader more than just a good read. It's not just a good read for a 14, 15-year-old, which is the age of my youngest reader. It's not just a good book for a 90-year-old, which is the actual age of my oldest reader. I want to do more than just provide a good read. I want to provide you and invite you into a soul-stirring experience. I was talking to one of my readers extensively today who had just finished Women's Honor, and she said, I felt that. I could feel like I was right there. I almost started to cry. Or another part she said, she was mad. She was mad at Devin for something that he had done. And she was like, how can you do that? And my goal is to get the reader to experience exactly what's going on. Like they're right there in the midst watching everything that's going on with their eyes. I try to do that through the words, let them see it, with the word coming off the page. I get nosy for the reader, so the reader can peek in. The reader can peek into what is really going on, like things at church where instead of just describing a hand clapping service, I want to tell the reader exactly what this character was feeling, exactly what they did. I want to show that the tears were running down their face, and there was something stirring inside their heart, and it made their hands go up, and it couldn't put them down. I want the reader. I want to get nosy and get right in the face of the character for the reader, so the reader can get into the character's business.
That's right. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We're talking to Berta-Coleman. When we get back, we're going to get Berta's final thoughts to our audience that's listening, her fans, where they're tuning in. Anybody listening that's on the website at positivepower21.org. We got a new author, part of our family now. She just click on her icon and take you right to Amazon. It'll take you straight to the show if you want to listen to it again. Anybody out there looking to promote their book, positivepower21.org is here to brand you and promote you. All right, we're looking at some of Berta's reviews. We'd like you to come out and check them out. The readers are saying that it's captivating read. It's great. It's awesome. They really enjoyed the book. She got quite a few 5 stars out of all the reviews. And the people saying they were very, very pleased. So check her book out. Again, you can come out to positivepower21.org. If you listen to this show on Spreaker.com/positivepower21, you can come out, click on her link, and it'll bring you right to either her Facebook page or bring you right to Amazon, and you can make that one-click purchase. All right, so let's take a break real quick, and we'll be right back with Honor My Father, Really, and we'll get her final thoughts. Hold tight.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Positive Power 21.org, Internet Radio.
You are listening to Positive Power 21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for sitting there and listening to this very good show with Berta-Coleman. Honor My Father, Really, and Blemish Honor. That's right. She has 2 books out there on Amazon. Click. I think one of them going for $2.99. I'm gonna have to go. I think it was $3.99. It's Honor My Father, Really. So check it out. I guess they can read sample pages of it and enjoy a real good Christian read. All right, awesome. Yeah. And again, she's at berta-coleman.com. So Berta, thank you so much for being on my show. Be ready for your final thoughts, and we'd like to have you back again when you drop your next book and be part of Positive Power 21.org. Okay, you ready?
Yeah. Well, I wanted to first of all say thank you, Jerry. Thank you, listeners. It's been a very positive experience. And the books that we discussed are not just for Christians. They are for people, married people, single people, males and females. Like I said, the youngest reader is 14. The oldest is 90. I've had black readers and white readers alike that enjoyed the book. It's a book for people. It helps to heal. It entertains. It makes you laugh. You can experience a range of emotions, and it's you gotta see for yourself.
Yeah, that's right. They're gonna check it out. Oh, they're gonna check it out. All right. That's right. I think they're gonna check it out. That's right. And we made it easy for them too, so they have no excuse. They can just go right inside there and click on it and check your book out. All right. All right. Yeah, check it out, y'all. Now, would they be able to read some sample pages before, really buying into what we're telling them that this is an awesome book? Would they get a chance to read a couple pages?
Yes,
right.
There's the Look Inside option on Amazon.com for both of those books, and you can get a sample and see what's really going on, and pique your interest, get a little literary appetizer.
That's right. Good. All right, Bird, we got to get out of here, but I want you to hold tight while we end the show. All right? All right, everybody. I tell them all the time, Bird, I said they want to hear the good stuff, the real good stuff. I said, you got to listen to PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. And don't forget on Sundays, y'all, breaking news. Let's say breaking news and great news. That's what I meant to say. The breaking news is we're going to be streaming our gospel radio on Sundays for at least about 10 hours, maybe 15. That's right. We just went in with a deal with Teresa and Keith Powell. So they have decided to allow Positive Power 21.org to carry gospel artists, right? Because they got a bunch of them. So that make it easier on us. Let the expert take care of it. So that's breaking news for us. Independence. That's right. Independent radio station. We need y'all support by, checking us out every day and check out these great authors that we have on here. All right? All right, everybody. I want y'all to stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's a wrap.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Hughes.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iris Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Chris Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? Boy, you the same.
Peace, this is Dolly, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. And when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, the young executive at Marshall Pharmaceuticals, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse is a suspense-thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to writingroyaltypromotions.com and check us out.
All right. I guess that's the last book buzz. All right, I gotta get used to the new format. They forgot my applause. That's my
Yay!
Yeah, we got Robin Lynn here tonight, y'all. But hold tight, Rob. We got one more thing to do. All right. I want to thank everybody for joining us and welcome to PositivePower21.org for 2015. I am Jerry Royce Live. We do have one big book buzz sponsor that's sponsoring this show tonight with Robin Lynn's production, and that's Darlene Rucker-Williams, my good friend. So we're going to play this through, then we're going to get Robin Lynn Maven on the show. So hold tight, everybody, for this sponsorship from my good friend, Darlene Rucker-Williams.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
All right. That's Darlene Rucker-Williams. She's one of our big sponsors for Book Buzz. Thanks a lot. All right. We got Robin Lynn tonight. We're going to read her bio, then we're going to bring her on right after our promo for this week. And we're so excited to talk to her. All right, Robin Lynn was born on May 7, 1962. Is Mary J. and Rose Annette Maven. Growing up in Tacoma, Washington, Robin Lynn attended Henry Foss High School and enlisted in the United States Air Force at the ripe age of 17. Robin Lynn served our country from 1980 to 88, where she required a phenomenal skill set in telecommunications and computer operations. She also acquired post-traumatic stress disorder due to a sexual assault that occurred early on in her military career. This condition went undiagnosed and untreated for over 20 years and became the contributing factor to homelessness and unemployment. And we're going to get into all of that with Robin. And the next voice you hear will be with Robin Lynn Maven right after this message. Hold tight, everybody. What's up, everybody? What's going on? It's Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Just want to give you an update for this week. That's right. Wednesday, January 7th, we got author Johnny Brown at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And we have Devon Callahan at 9 o'clock following that show. It's going to be all good. We got to find out what Devon been up to. He's an old friend from way back. He writes under the name Scholar Rice. And we have to find out what that brother's up to. Last time I talked to him, he was living in Texas. He was in California before that. And then before that, I think he was in Korea. So we will find out what Devon Callahan is up to these days. All right, check us out. Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. All right. That's my man, too. Can't wait to talk to him, but it's been a long time. All right, but tonight we're talking to Robin Lynn Maven. She is the guru. That's right. She's the guru of internet marketing and promotion. My hero. What's going on, Robin? How you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm doing really good. Very happy to be here. Thank you, Jerry.
You're welcome. You're welcome. And the first question is, who is Robin Lynn Maven?
Oh, wow. Well, I'm something else, I can tell you that. Veteran, a mother, minister, a champion of the people, teacher, a motivator, sponsor, I don't know what else.
Producer. Say social media guru.
Yes, social media guru. So I'm told, streaming queen. I hear I'm streaming at Saturn these days, and so.
That is awesome. That's awesome. So much to learn from you. I'm still waiting on my videos that you promised me over the Christmas holiday.
Remember yes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There was so much going on. You know, the holidays and everything. The holidays came, I forgot about everything else. All the presents and the presents and the presents.
That's right. I know. Well, I didn't forget about mine. They were well deserved. My family hooked me up. That's right. All my gear just in time because my team made the playoffs. And I'm not trying to brag, y'all. We just used to that here in the Baltimore area that our team make it to the playoffs. And last year we didn't make it. You know, and we understand. Sometimes you just got to set aside. Let somebody else have that turn. But we're not used to that around here. So we say, hey, they had that turn. Now it's time for us to get back into the big tournament. So they hooked me up this year. I got some wonderful gifts under the tree. And
awesome. It'd be great if they end up playing with the Seahawks this year. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, no, that's what everybody wants to see. But I'm here now. And everybody wants to see the Cowboys in the Super Bowl. You know?
Yeah.
They want to see a more experienced quarterback. All right. Well, we're Robin Lynn Maven. She just told us who she is. You know, she's community outreach, leadership development, public speaking, coaching, strategic planning, all that good stuff. But one of the things, you know, that just hit me when I was reading your bio, and a lot of people don't understand it, because I work for the federal government, and I know one of the priorities from Washington, from the White House, from President Obama was to hire our veterans, you know, the ones that were getting out, you know, they'd done their time, and they still have a little bit more time left in skill set that we need drastically in the federal government, especially the technical side, and a lot of professionalism also, I must add. You had some problems. You were a telecommunications specialist, created operations, doing your job, but then something happened. attack. You mind sharing that story with us?
Yeah, well, actually, 1 month into my military service, I had just completed basic training, and I was in tech school at Shepherd Air Force Base in Texas there. And I got sick. I ended up getting pneumonia some kind of way, and so I went to the doctor to sick call. And while I was there waiting to be seen, I was raped in the medical hospital by another military member. Yeah. Yeah, and I was just 17 years old, and, the whole experience, it happened so fast, and it was just really so surreal that I didn't even cry out for help or scream. And because of that, I didn't even, in my mind, I just kind of put it away, and in my mind, it didn't even occur to me that I was raped. They, when you go in the service, they yell at you and they tell you not to fraternize, and they keep you separated, the males and the females and all of that. And then they say, don't get caught out by the dumpster with the guys and stuff like that. And, they're just really strict like that. And so I never said anything because I thought if I did say anything, they wouldn't believe me and I was going to be in trouble. So consequently, I went through my whole military career, and I didn't say anything to anybody, not even until 20 years after I got out of the service. Yeah.
That's terrible. And those things happen all the time when, police force, all of them, as you say, so you're there to help protect.
Yeah. And it's still prevalent to this day. And not only women are victims. Men are victims of military sexual trauma too, and in fact, the whole military experience is traumatic. And I would venture to say that 100% of the people serving in the military will come out traumatized and will develop post-traumatic stress disorder. Yes. Yes.
So that doesn't matter if they are at in fighting or not. Sitting behind a desk, they can get it.
Well, because of the things that you're exposed to, there's always like a balance of power that's going on, and then they also, for some of the things that we're trained for, they train us to kill. Okay, they train us to go in and accomplish some things, and they kind of like put us on command, and they never take us off. That's why you end up with all these military people and ex-military people either on the police force or are unloosed on society, killing people. Yeah. Another thing. Yeah.
And you think about it, too. You figure, soldier come out of the military, he's trained, to handle all types of situations. You think he'll make the best law enforcement officer. But in some cases, they may make the worst. I want that person to have a gun. But with the training and everything, you think they can handle it. But what you're saying, in some cases, no, not everybody should be involved with, any type of violence or anything like that, because they may not be able to handle in a diplomatic way.
And it's traumatic. Could you imagine being trained to kill? We're not wired like that. So somewhere in your psyche, you have to go somewhere dark and deep in order to do that. And then they never debrief you. They like even a canine dog, okay? They will put that dog on command and then take him off and give him a reward, pet him and all that, right? They don't do that with the people in the military. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You think about the dogs that were serving in law enforcement. Eventually, they go to homes, and they do kind of like bring them back down to some programs to get them used to being around people and children.
They go like this, sick 'em, and then they go down, boy. See, they don't do that with us. Yeah. So, it's a setup.
And they do a good job getting you guys trained. You know, you're talking about you getting a paycheck to go put your life on the line. It's like, whoa.
Mm-hmm.
That don't sound like a good one. That don't sound like a good deal to me.
It's really quite frightening, because I found that I've been out of service 30 some odd years now, and in certain situations, all that training that I had years ago will kick in without even a thought. Wow. Yeah, I can still run. Yeah, not even memory. It's training and conditioning. And so I can still run. I can still execute some very, very self-defense, you know, and survival skills, all of that. So it's amazing.
Yeah, it is. They know what they were doing. But you're talking about the military has been around for a very long time, and some of those that training techniques are very old. You know, because my dad was a drill sergeant, and I've seen some situations where, you know, we look to him to take over. You know, something's going on, and they know what to do. It's like automatically that you just kick into that mode. You know, you feel safe. You know, you want to handle it, even without a weapon. All right. All right, well, we'll keep you in prayer. We would definitely keep you in prayer.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Now, so over the years, you were able to, I guess, find some healing mechanisms to help cope with society. And for those that are listening who's same experience, you know, getting out of the military, trying to live a normal life, what are some of the things you have done to make life normal?
Well, first of all, I did not pick up on any of this techniques or anything. So I spent the better part of 10 plus years homeless, drug addicted, and again, the post-traumatic stress disorder was untreated and undiagnosed. And I also consequently found out that I'm bipolar. So, you know, I was out there just really out there like that. And basically, what I ended up doing, one of the reasons why it took me so long to overcome the homelessness is because I just kind of retreated. And so I would stay out of the shelters. I would stay out of where everybody was at because it was further abuse. And I would do things like stay in the park by a tree, away from the crowds, away from where anybody could see me, because it seemed like I'm very attractive, and my attractiveness is what drew everything. And then everything after, when everyone was attracted to me, right after that came the punch or the whatever. And so I was downplaying my looks, and I didn't want to be noticed, and so that really interfered with with my ability to speak up for myself and to get help. Plus, I had no idea. I knew something was wrong with me, but I never kind of knew what. You know, I just kind of didn't know. So I spent a lot of time just trying to survive and trying to stay out of the way. And then one day
So what happened when you got out of the military? You did the 8 years, and you didn't have a job waiting for you? I mean, you had nowhere to go?
Job. Oh, my goodness. I got a job, a good job, too. I was working for Frederick & Nelson, and they were a major department store in Seattle, Washington. The company was over 100 years old, and it was owned by Ken Barron, and he owned the Seahawks and a bunch of office buildings, and he went bankrupt. And so he got rid of the company to go solve it. But before that happened, I fell in love with a musician. And so we were going to go to New York, so I gave 2 weeks notice on my job. I worked there for about a year and a half. Became a lead operator, trained other people. I mean, I was doing really good. But I gave up my job and bought tickets for us to go to New York. He took the tickets and took somebody else and left me. And that's what began my homelessness. And again, the post-traumatic stress was developing. You know, it just doesn't happen all at once. And it really does affect your thinking and stuff. And I was really young and kind of, I don't know if naive is the right word, but I just, was just kind of trusting, and I believe what somebody says and things like that. And so I was dumb.
So at that time, but you were in your late 20s at that point, though, right?
I was 20, 25, 26, 27. Uh-huh. Yeah,
so you stayed out. So you stayed in Seattle after your friend took the tickets and moved to New York. You just stayed in Seattle jobless, and then that led to homelessness. Is that what happened?
Yeah, and then again, I got into relationships, and so I ended up going from Seattle to Portland, where I lived 3 years. I was homeless there. To Sacramento, I lived there for about 3 or 4 more years, and then back to Washington State. Where
what about the family? So where was your family at that point?
My family is in Tacoma, Seattle area. I've got a very wonderful family, but there's a lot of issues, a lot of underlying issues, even before I left to go in the military. So I did not feel the inclination, I'll just say, to go to my family. Or anybody, really. Nobody.
Wow. So how did you pick back on your feet to become who you are today?
Well, I had to change my mindset. I was very ashamed, and I didn't want to tell anyone what was going on with me. And then again, I really didn't know what was wrong. Okay, but I just got in my head that, I don't want to live like this, and I don't want to be like this. So I started opening up my mouth. And somehow I didn't even know I could go to the VA for medical care, and something happened, and I ended up going to the VA, and one of the social workers there, she just happened to ask me, do you know what post-traumatic stress is? And I go, yeah, that's combat, shell shock, when the guys go over to Vietnam and they come back crazy. She goes, well, yeah, but it happens to anyone who suffered trauma. It can happen. And then she asked me, was I ever raped? And I told her, I don't know. And she asked me, well, what do you mean I don't know? So I told her, I explained to her, how the incident happened to me. And she explained to me, well, rape is when someone has penetration or intercourse with you, and it's against your will. And if you didn't want that, it is indeed rape. And so she encouraged me to file for my VA claim and my compensation, and she also led the way to me getting into therapy and counseling, which I'm still in to this day. Yeah, to this day. Right. Yeah.
So what led you to so what got you to Florida? Because you're in Florida now, correct?
Yes, I'm in Florida now.
So how did you get to Florida?
Well, I was in Seattle promoting and doing the radio stations and the things that I do, and I developed some major health issues in the last few years. And then I had just some more family issues and things like that. So I had an opportunity arise for me in North Carolina, in Charlotte. And so I just kind of left everything and kicked everything to the curb, and, I got my health back. And I decided, wow, I'm 50 some odd years now. I was struggling, and now I just want to live. So I just started moving forward. So I went to North Carolina, spent a few months there, and then I got an opportunity to come to Florida to work with Family in Distress, a wonderful outreach ministry serving the homeless and families in distress, the whole thing, and also serving at Total Victory Christian Center as a minister and a missionary. Yeah, and then the radio goes wherever.
Oh, I'm sorry. So you actually took a job with the ministry, so that pretty much got you to the East Coast, working with the ministry?
Yeah. I took a position. I'm serving. It's not really a job, but I'm serving because that's my first love. Yeah, I like to spread the word of God, and I love to help people.
That's right. We can tell. All right, we're talking to Robin Lynn Maben. She is the guru of social media marketing and promotion for radio, internet podcasts, and all that good stuff. And also, she's a community outreach specialist. All right, we're going to take a break, and then we're going to come right back and find out how she does it, how she pushes internet marketing. All right, one moment, everybody, for another episode or 2 episodes of Book Buzz.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read. Deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
How would you like to have a book that reflects your life? Hi, I'm Mocha Butterfly. I would like to tell you more about my latest book, The Reality of Mocha Butterfly. It's a poetry chapbook capturing my life that covers subjects such as self-esteem, anti-bullying, spirituality, family, friends, love, and heartbreak. You can purchase your copy online at twopensandlit.com/Thompson. To find out more about me, visit me on Facebook at facebook.com/M8CHA-Fly. Thanks for listening.
All right, that was Tamika Kane and Cassandra Thompson. All right, our Book Buzz sponsor for midway through the show. All right, we're talking to Robin Lynn Mabin. She's on Spreaker.com. That's where she be rocking, and she be working it too. All right. If you want to know how to promo, just follow her. Now, Robin, of course, you and I are going to have to talk offline soon because I got a lot of questions for you. But one of the things we want to know is we want to know how you do it. Now, did you get radio experience working, as a telecommunication specialist in the military or private industry? Where did you get your experience from, or was it all?
Actually, I did not get it. Surprisingly, I was a communications specialist in the military, and then my last 2 years in the military, they merged data automations in with computer operations in my field. But surprisingly, I did not do any radio. And how I got into radio was about 6 years ago. I was providing tech support and producing shows for there was a soul singer, an R&B singer, and he had a talk show. Chad Hunter. He had a talk show over on Blog TV, and I had a client or somebody that they were looking for ventures on different avenues to broadcast on. So I went to Blog TV for whatever reason, and his was the first show that I saw. So when I saw his show, I started giving him techniques. I go, well, if you tweet when you live and get everybody to tweet, you'll start expanding. And so I helped him grow his show from 200 to 600 in like 2 weeks, okay? And then that kind of led to me doing, word got out that you can call me, and so I would give people tech support and things like that, and that led me to MC Frozen One. He's a DJ and MC in London, and he was on that platform, and then he decided that he wanted to have an internet radio station on his own, and he didn't want to do it by himself. And so I said, well, I'll help you, but I don't know anything about it. He goes, that's no problem. I'll tell you what to do. And so we sat, and he told me what to do, and in the first 3 weeks, Vibes Live Radio built up to its first 1,000 listeners. And I still use the techniques that he did. Okay, then, watch this. Then he wanted to get a private server so that the station could exist on its own and not on a platform, because Block TV was going off, off the air and things like that. And so nobody would teach me about the different sources of streaming and stuff like that. so that's when I became a producer. But it took me about 2 years to research and learn how. When I found out how to get a server, and I got it live. So I started playing the music, and I got a hold of MC Frozen One in London. I go, hey, I did it. Here you go. And he goes, go on, Robin. You've done such a great job. It's yours. And that's how I got the radio station.
Wow. Wow. So you're still rocking it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're rocking it to the tune of, I think, 378,000 listeners. Last time I checked a few minutes ago. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yep.
So where can people find that at?
Over there on
Spreaker, right?
Yeah, it's on Spreaker, but we're also on Listen to My Radio, FM Caster. All you got to do is just go Vibes Live. And if you go vibeslive.org, that's our website. And I've got my Ning site on Robin Lynch Productions and stuff like that. But if you look for that Lifesaver logo, it's very colorful. You can't miss it. You type in Vibes Live, just type in Robin Lynch, just point and click. Turn on the computer. I promise I'll be right there.
That's right. So Robin, so now when did things kind of really look broad to you with the internet? Because I know we tried podcasting back around 06 to 07. It was still, you didn't have the mics that could connect to the computer at the time. You had to pretty much be creative with the patch cords and stuff.
Yeah.
To get it to connect. And I think most of the guys, like me, we were kind of trying to use like the telephone line system.
Yes.
To make it work, because Varnish was around then, and they were one of the only VOP companies at the time.
Yeah.
So how was you guys making it work? I mean,
we
get creative with the engineering.
Yeah, and in the military, we went TDY a lot. So, and a lot of things, you didn't have your supplies that you can just go and get. So we had to jerry rig and be creative because communication you got to be on. And so when it came to doing the radio, I discovered that I love exploiting the internet. And so anything that you can do on the internet, I was always trying to do more. And so I would be doing things, and then they would be coming back and telling me, well, you can't do that. That's violating the terms of service. And I'd be like, well, it's not my fault what happens when I point and click. And so, it's just really interesting. We use Skype, and we would bring in people in the audio and the video and use the conference calling capabilities. And then I learned about stereo mix. You set your microphone on your computer to stereo mix, and that makes it a broadcaster. It broadcasts what it hears and what it listens. And after that, it was like, very, very simple, very, very easy. And so, and then we also began, if people didn't know how to do it, you could connect to me through Skype, and then we would just politely broadcast you. Yep, and so we started with broadcasters all over the world. DJ Momo from Israel is still one of our original DJs. He still logs in a few times a week. MC Frozen One pops in every so once in a while. And then I've got several ministries and things like that, and we've actually grown to over 50 radio stations, shows, talk shows, comedy, all of that. And we syndicate other people's content as well.
All right. Yeah. All right. And so is Spreaker the main flagship that you're using, or you mentioned another one? So you mentioned another one, so listen.
Listen to My Radio. That's where my stream originates from, with the server in London. And then we got on Spreaker, and Spreaker we just started blowing up over there. They started promoting us, and it's just amazing the love that we have over there. And then Spreaker is very, very user friendly in that you can create as many episodes and shows as you like. And then providing tech support, a lot of times I had to come up with a platform. Robin Lynch Productions, it's a cornucopia of education, entertainment, network, and support services. Basically, it's just a glorified term for I offer remote control, and then I ended up producing. It was a natural progression because people would need things, and so I would learn the ways and the means or provide it for them. Yeah, so if that kind of makes any sense. Yeah.
That's right. All right, we're talking to Robin Lynn Maven. She's a guru, not only of social media, but also of the technological equipment for podcasting. We're finding that out. All right, so hold tight, everybody. We're going to have a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back. All right, we're going to hear some message from Dominique Wilkins.
Are you experiencing a stage of life trauma? An everyday life experience that may distract you or shake your faith? My good books are short stories written on everyday topics like jealous friends or an abusive parent, written with an underlying message directing your thoughts to a positive and spiritual place. My good book strives to provide a positive influence for real people with real life struggles seeking hope, inspiration, and a perspective that will change how you handle your own life's journey. Read my good books to enjoy a positive and spiritual message today. Then share it with someone else who needs it.
All right, that's Book Buzz. Thank you, Dominique. All right, we're talking to Robin Lynn Maven. She currently operates an award-winning radio network on Spreaker.com and on her private network where she hosts businesses, independent artists, other ministries all over the world providing awesome support and network services. Robin Lynn is also the mother of Alton and Sarah and enjoys serving as in the missionary also. Robin is a proud member of the Total Victory Christian Center and is a community advocate at Family in Distress Incorporated in South Florida. And Robin, now your publicist told me you don't sleep, and I can see why. You got so much stuff going on. You got 50-some stations you're talking about operating, and then you have these ministries. You got 2 kids, and you got to spend time with your family. So how many hours of sleep do you get per day? It got to be down to 30 minutes, and that's lunchtime, right?
I don't sleep, and it's a little bit longer than 30 minutes. I nap. I get me a little couple of naps in. I bob and weave several times with the chair. But no, I do get my regular rest. I take my me time, and I'm usually up early before everybody else and the last one to sleep. But I take time to spend time with God and study. I do a lot of studying, and I do the little things for myself, that I want to do, and then it just kind of keeps me strong, and then I have it to give out.
That's right.
And I really care about people, and it's amazing because people will thank me, but I thank them because it's them that gives me the opportunity because they have the idea. It's their idea. It's their baby. And then I'd be like, well, I never know how smart I am until somebody starts asking me some questions. But it's all in them anyway. You have it all inside you anyway.
We do. Now, Robin, you remind me of this cat that I listened to on the podcast app. I forgot his Darren. I forgot his last name. But anyway, he's a pretty knowledgeable guy when it comes to talking about advertising and marketing, how to grow your money on the internet. Not to limit yourself. Now, you have a lot of information. Now, a lot of those guys, they love doing those videos. I've fixed more things around the house from YouTube than anything. I saved a lot of money. You just get information, what to do, what not to do. When will we see you in front of the camera giving us step-by-step on these business opportunities that's out here, the ones that you have pretty much just specialized in? When will we see that?
I'm going to have regular content coming out beginning in March, Jerry, because there's a need for it, and I really can't, even as much as I'm available, I can't reach everyone and things like that, and it's like all in my head, but the people need to see it, and so beginning in March. So, and I'll also be releasing an album. A year ago, I did a sermon. I have a series called Minute with Minister Maven, and I'm teaching on the Holy Spirit I put one episode up on Reverb Nation and Number One Music, and it's been charting. I've been in the top 100. Wow. And so I got feedback that people are waiting for the album, and so I'm going to have an album out with that, with my teaching in by spring break. Yeah.
Good. Yeah, because because you're doing everything for everybody else. You playing music. We really like to. We would like to see more of you, and that's through the information side of you.
Yeah,
I'm excited about that. I can't wait. I'm definitely a student of your work. Being new. Well, I've been at it for a while, but just returned. We all know we just celebrate our 1-year anniversary on the Jerry Royce Live brand. But
oh boy, did you! And your Vibes Live, if I might add, your Vibes Live 2014 Podcaster of the Year.
Yeah. You know what? You put the icing on the cake because we were so excited to celebrate the 1 year and accomplish the goals that we had set. Because we work with our people, things don't always move the speed you want things to move, but it's because all of us are still learning and trying to understand this stuff. And by you being out there as one of the leaders of all of this, and we just thinking about why. That's why I'm always pressing you about the video content, because a lot of us still don't understand a lot of this, and because you know so much, and you're just one person. That's why we're putting the pressure that we need to see video content of this stuff, because we feel like even if you were selling it on iTunes or something, it's worth it. It'd be worth every dime. Because of your knowledge. When you gave us that award, I was sitting with my family. I said, "Whoa." I was just thinking about that. I said, if I could just get an award, I don't care who the award is from. I don't want to give it to myself. I said, Pop, when you give me an award? I've been carrying this company. Where's my award? And then I tell my mom, I said, Mom, I just got an award. She said, what? I was like, Podcast of the Year 2014. She said, who gave it to you? I said, this woman run this program called Vibes Live, So it was really awesome. And, and of course everybody was like, well, who is she? They just wanted to know. And it was really great getting there. So we're waiting for, you saw us on video. I just grabbed something. I said, hey, thanks for the award. They said, where's the award? We want the hardware. I said, I have that coming for you very, very shortly. Just forgive me, I've just been so busy doing what I do, Ain't no problem.
And I would like to say the reason why you were that award recipient, if I may.
Absolutely.
I looked at that you were 1 year old, and so that shows your fortitude. And I looked at that overall. You were doing your promotions. You had advertising going on. You had a very unique approach to your guests and things like that, and it was very well thought out and put together. And overall, in entertainment, to me, you were hitting all the marks. And so I thought that was more than deserving of acknowledgement and award.
Thank you, Robin.
Yes,
really appreciate that. That was right on time. Man, it was such a good feeling, Good feeling.
So deserving. I felt good. I didn't win the award 2014, my own award, man. How's that gonna happen? But so deserving it. And I think that, we all need to be celebrating and giving each other props where it's deserved. Because sometimes sometimes I don't get the feedback. And with all the listeners that I have, very seldom people leave comments and remarks and things like that. And a lot of times I really have no idea how I'm doing.
Yeah.
And so I just
sometimes you don't. We do need a pat on the back one time. Just sometimes you need to keep you going, because sometimes, to me, it started out as a hobby. I enjoyed radio. And bringing people on, just letting people get to know these people who are behind these books, these music. And one of the things my staff and I have been talking a lot about, and that's, bringing on people who are going to make a difference to our people. They released a MP3 or EP or LP We want people who want to make a difference in people's lives. Now, I think that was one of the things that we expressed to you the other day. I said we're looking for game changers now. You know, like we love the people who have come forward, who's doing some positive things. You know, even people who have like disabilities and accidents that were traumatic to them, but they still out there they changed their life. Because I had a guy that was like a drug dealer that was in a really bad motorcycle accident. He still went back to the street, but later on he discovered that he's bigger than that. Even though he doesn't have the use of his limbs and everything, but he can pen, a book and make a living, and get himself off the street. So I thought that was real powerful. And I mean, I get so many stories. The ones with women were involved with domestic. I mean, I think 1 week. I think every guest I had on the show had some involvement with domestic abuse, domestic violence. And I was like, wow, where's God taking me? And sometimes we sit back and we say, hey, where are we going to go with this thing now? It's more than just entertainment. It's a ministry. That's why I be on that joke sometimes. I say podcast is more than a job. It's a religion. It's spiritual because it is. People just don't know what I'm hearing sometimes, in these headphones, person may be the top of the charts on Amazon with selling books, but been back years ago, they've been battered and they're still fighting, they're still trying to heal. And they use these books and music to heal themselves and then help others heal themselves. That's powerful. That's positive power right there, baby. Positive power.
It really is. I suffered lots of trauma and brutalization in my life, and it left me, believe it or not, with a lot of limitations. And so giving that and helping people, I have a sense of purpose and accomplishment. And it's a big motivator, that hey, what, there is hope, and you can still go ahead and have a good life despite some of the awful things that we might endure, and you can all overcome. And this is what it looks like. I have a lot of people that they will say to me, well, you shouldn't say anything, especially as a minister. They will tell me, you shouldn't tell people that you've got mental illness because you want the people to accept you and receive you and blah, 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 blah. But the Word of God says, for we overcome, by the word of our testimonies and the blood of the Lamb, okay? And then also I've heard people, they get a little, their feathers will get ruffled because of my good work, and I've had some people help me in accomplishing my good works, and I will give thanks to them, and I will tell them, God is really going to bless you because you're helping me. And they will say, well, you ain't nobody special and blah, 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 and they just don't get what I'm saying. But again, the Word of God says, let your light so shine amongst men that they may see your good works and that they may glorify our Father which art in heaven. So, so y'all can keep saying for me to not say anything, but I'm saying and I'm telling because this is what it looks like. And people, instead of running away and turning tail and hiding, I don't need to be ashamed. If they call me crazy, yeah, I'm crazy. I went in and I served my country and something happened to me and it made me this way. But guess what? This is what it looks like. Maybe sometimes I don't have the energy and the wherewithal to do some things, and sometimes I have to fall back and I can't always follow through and complete some things sometimes. But this is what it looks like when I stand up and I get back up and I keep on going. And people need to see that. It's okay. It's okay. We don't got to be perfect. And another word of God, this is the last one I'm going to say, I'm going to promise, but His strength is made perfect in our weakness. So that's all. Hallelujah.
Right, hallelujah. That's right. And one of the things you said earlier, Robin, being young, you're a pretty woman, and sometimes when you're in the military, like they're around a lot of men, they prey on you, and then when you got out, the same thing. When they see you young like that, they're gonna definitely prey on you, and it's tough. That's a a mental abuse right there. You know, you didn't have that. You know, your family. You was away from your family, so you was out there for the world. You know, to take advantage of you.
Yeah.
I applaud you for you know, making it this far. You know, you have no problem about telling people that you're in your 50s now, and you know you're living and enjoying what you're doing and leading and guiding and teaching. That's the way to go. That's what God wants us to do. Amen.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna take another quick break, Rob. When you come back, we're gonna have to get your final thoughts. All right.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Here's a message from Lane Cobb.
Are you ready to discover your spiritual potential? This is Lane Cobb, spiritual wellness coach and owner of Straight Talk Coaching for Women, your source for enlightened and empowered living, offering products and services to help busy women see who they really are so they can be who they really want to be. Contact us at www.straighttalkcoaching.com or call 443-756-8391 to empower your spirit and achieve your full potential.
All right, check out Lane Cobb. Check out her website. She occasionally gives online group coaching, you know, for women who have, you know, experiencing some things that they're experiencing alone, don't have no help. Check her out. Lane Cobb is 2bs.com. All right. Robin Lynn Maben, production. The final thoughts for tonight's show.
My final thoughts, Jerry, I would just really love to see everyone accomplishing all the things that they want to do. So as a man thinks, so he is. And you know what? Help one another, love one another, pray for one another, forbear one another. Okay? And you know, if you're hating, that's fine. Just get out the way. Don't get in anybody else's way. You know, then that's probably just about it. That's all. You know, with the digital, the way that everything is going digital into the mobile platform, people can really avail themselves and utilize that, the social networking and stuff like that. I encourage everyone, no matter what your business is, you want to get connected in the social network and it's your new word of mouth. And whether you've got a brick and mortar building, I don't care what kind of business or whatever it is that you're doing, if you don't get connected on the social media, you'll just kind of be dead in the water. And so that's just about it. Mm-hmm.
Hey, all right. We appreciate you coming on, Robin Lynn, and we're going to be looking for those videos, those informational videos coming from you soon, so people can get on board. It's a lot we need to know, and you have it all. So we appreciate, let us know. The first one is launch. All right.
I certainly will. You'll be the first one to know, Jerry. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't care. Look, I don't care if you just put your smartphone on the table and push the button and give us some information. It don't matter. Gotta be simple.
I'll tell you, I'll make it easy for you. All I really be doing is pointing and clicking. You just put your finger on that mouse and you just move it around. You just point and you just click. It's amazing what happens when you do that.
I know. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the gurus of social media and radio, talk, podcasting, digital media, you name it. Robin Lynn Maben, civil rights and social action, economic empowerment, education, health, disaster, humanitarian, poverty alleviation, and social services are things that she cares mostly about. All right, that's the end of our broadcast. I'm Jerry Royce Live, and I tell people all the time, Robin Lynn Maben, if you want to hear the good stuff, I mean the real good stuff, you got to listen to Jerry Royce Live on Positive Power 21.org and Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on Positive Power 21.org and Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's a wrap.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Roy Show.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Scott. Hi, I'm Teresa Howell.
Hi, Jerry. I'm Sandra Carter. Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is an award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. And when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary pursuit. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. An exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron.
Getting those little brown bottles. Take a guess. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
All right. Hey, everybody. We're glad to be back. 2015. That's right, the new year. We hope everybody's doing super out there. And thank you for joining us. And again, welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live. All right. And we got a book buzz presentation for you tonight. So hold tight, everybody. This is Darlene Rucker-Williams. Check her out.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let's Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
All right, that's Book Buzz. That's right, y'all. Don't forget about Book Buzz. You're trying to reach a wide audience. Man, we work hard over here at Positive Power 21 and my crew from Studio 21.2. That's right, they're in their second year with me, and I gave them 0.2. That's right. They're working hard over here. So you guys looking for some voiceovers, so you can hit him hard in social media, Twitter, Pinterest, Instagram, all of them that take video. This is the place to be. All right? So we did some good work for 2014. All right, tonight on the show, we got author Philip Burrian, and his bio reads, he has a book out called The Testimony of One's True Greatness. It's available in ebook and hardcover, going for about $34.62 or more, depending on where you get it at on Amazon. His self-published company is called Infinity Publishing on www.buybooksontheweb.com. And his bio reads, he was born in February 1976 on the 10th, Brooklyn, New York, at Kings County Hospital. He's now residing in Georgia at the Hudson Docket Projects. He has 5 brothers and 4 sisters. He is a graduate from Kingsborough Community College. He earned his associate's art degree. And he has parents, Pastor Marion L. Burrian, his late great departed dad, Charlie Burrian, who transitioned on to the spiritual afterlife world. He's written 20 books. His first book to be published, which he's talking about today, and that's the one that's called The Testimony of One's True Greatness. All right, let's bring him out here. We can give him an opportunity to talk more about himself for the next 30 minutes. Welcome to the show, Mr. Arthur Burrian. How you doing, sir?
Hey, Mr. Ross. Thank you for having me.
Hey, my pleasure, man. We're glad to have you on the show, man. Have you here to talk about your book. But before we talk about your book, Mr. Philip, we want to know, who is the author, Philip Burrian? Who are you?
Well, I'm an author, a self-published author who had the gift in writing, and it was just bestowed upon me by God. God gave me the favor, He gave me the ability, the mind to write what He wanted me to have His people to hear.
Good. So tell us a little bit about your education, man. I know you graduated from community college. Are you still furthering your education past that, or, no need, or you're moving into another direction? What's going on with that?
Well, right now, I'm just trying to, focus on, pursuing my, writing, my books, and just taking my whole writing to a whole new level. Sometimes from school you want to take a break to focus on, something wonderful, and I can always go back to school anytime I want, but right now I just want to focus on getting the word out to 100 people out there.
Right. So what did you major in college?
When I was in college, I took up liberal arts, and liberal arts is actually it's actually when you go to college and, you try to find, courses that you can take, and one thing about college is like the real world. You have to really, really explore your options so you try to figure out what you're good at.
Yeah, that's right. So tell us, man, did you have a nice New Year's, man? How did you and the family bring in the New Year's, or you find yourself penning the next book?
Well, we went to church, we prayed, we asked, the good Lord to, make sure everyone has, wonderful New Year's, make sure we're all on the same page, make sure we have a positive outlook on life, and forget about the negativity. The negativity is unhealthy.
That's right. Good. Now, you mentioned, you guys lost a very important person in your family, which was Mr. Charlie Burrian. How big was that? Losing your dad. What kind of impact did that make?
Well, it was really, really big though, because my father, he was a hard-working man, and one thing he believed in providing for his family, and he was a hard worker, and we was living in the world-class housing. I mean, my father has a great testimony. As a matter of fact, I wrote a book that's actually dedicated to him, which is called The Embodiment of the Elderly Aunt, which is already written, so I don't know when it's going to be released yet. And it really, really talks about the signification of a fatherhood. So when you think about an aunt actually provides for all kinds. Of my father, he was actually the embodiment of that aunt, because he believed in hard working, he believed in full entertainment, he also believed in putting family first. And you don't really find so many father figures, out there like that. And, when I lost my father in 2007, it really broke me down because, it's like, when you have a father who really teaches you the most important necessity about being a man and taking responsibility, you kind of lose that. Because I remember when my father, we used to, watch, our favorite program back in the day was actually Dragon Ball Z, and we used to watch it late at night. And he was a huge basketball fan. He used to like the Chicago Bulls, and then when Michael Jordan stopped playing, his favorite team was the San Antonio Spurs. And every time the team wound up losing, my father would have that look on his face and say, "Come on, man, you need something better than that." He was so energizing that I couldn't help but to be around that. I miss that so much.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that, man. You lost, man. So how's the family pulling it together right now? I see are you writing more since your dad passed? Is that something you're doing now to keep his memory alive, or what's going on with that?
Well, like I said again, I've already written 20 books already with my first one, the Testimony Agreement, being published. And like I said again, Mr. Ross, I like to stay occupied. I like to like when you're writing, you want to try to write about the positive things, like what makes you feel good, what makes you feel happy, what makes you feel rejuvenated. That way you can take what you've learned to pass on to other people. That's what they're willing to listen.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Now, I understand your mom is a pastor. So what's your position in the church, and what's your denomination, if you don't mind sharing that?
We're Pentecostal.
Mm-hmm. And is your mom the senior pastor of the church? Or is she a social pastor?
She's actually a co-pastor, and then the name of our church is called Evangelistic Kingdom of Love, and the pastor that's resigning, his name is Bishop Alfonso Johnson. So my mother, she's actually working with him.
Okay, good. And what's your position with the church?
Well, I'm just just a regular member who like to give testimony and great things what God is doing for not only me but for other people.
Yeah. All right. Now, your book is titled Testimonies of One's True Greatness. If someone asks you right now, off the ground, what's your greatest testimony to share God's greatest, God's greatness, something you have seen in your life that you like to share to help that person believe?
Well, like I said again, I was born with a congenital deformity, and it's actually dealing with the different genetics. I was born with 4 fingers and 5 toes, and for me to be in this condition that I am, because I know the doctor had said I wasn't going to walk or talk, but God had other plans, and I had 8 operations, and I survived them all, and like I said again, Mr. Rose, it's just a blessing to have, God to take an individual who wasn't supposed to be in this predicament to show him that, his power is greater than the naysayers.
That's right. That is true. So is that something that we'll find in your book? Your walk with God, or you sharing other experiences of other people, other testimonies that you hear? Tell us, right now we're hearing from you how great God has been to bless you to be able to overcome your disabilities. What other things can you share that's been your walk with God?
Well, graduating from elementary school, graduating from junior high school, graduating from high school. I was on the honor roll for 4 years, graduated with a high school diploma, going to Kingsburg Community College, earning my, degree in arts and sciences. And, I've been through, as I say, a long, road, but it was worth going through it because in order for you to get to success, you have to kind of deal with the bitterness. And, I was the type of person who really never gave up on myself because I was like a go-getter. No one can stop me, and I was like one of those trains that you step in front of a train when you run over.
That's right. That's right. Now, how about friends? You have a lot of friends. Do you socialize, or you just exclusively on the internet? What's going on with that?
Well, me, Mr. Ross, I'm usually, to myself, though, because, you have a lot of, people out there who, is not really like on your level because, you see them doing the same crazy stuff, and that's not my cup of tea.
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right. Yeah, you gotta stay away from that. But best friend, you got a best friend?
Well, I don't really have a best friend. I just love everybody the same.
Yeah, I understand. Now, growing up, your brothers. Now you have siblings. Now a lot of people, they kind of struggle with the siblings when they're young. You at each other all the time. But when you grow older, you tend to get a little closer. Sometimes they tend to be, your friends, your closest friends. Are you close with your siblings?
I'm close with everybody, Mr. Rush. We're one of the happy family. We're saved. We read the Word of God. We minister to one another, and we're just one of those family that has it going on. I mean, that's just the way it is, and it's a blessing.
That's right. That sounds good, man. All right, man. We're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna get an earful from Helen McMillan of her business on Book Buzz. So hold tight, everybody, for another episode of Book Buzz, and we're talking to Philip Berrien, and he is the author of Testimony of One's True Greatness. It's available in ebook and hardback. Infinity Publishing, his very own company. He's at www.buybooksontheweb.com. So hold tight for this episode of Book Buzz.
What's stopping you from making more, having more, and being more? Hi, I'm Helen McMillan. I'm a success coach. I can help you shift into your $1 million zone of joyful success. Be your most magnetic, confident, and powerful self. The first step is to get my free ebook, 7 Simple Ways to Shift into Your $1 Million Zone. Go to www.yourmilliondollarzone.com and download it now.
All right, check out Helen McMillan, helenmcmillan.com. All right, we're talking to Philip Berrien. He's the author of Testimony of One's True Greatness. He's also a poet. One of his God-given talent. Tell us a little bit about that, Philip. I see you've been involved in many contests, online, offline, and a winner of many. So tell us about that achievement.
Well, when I was in college, I used to write poetry a lot because when God gives you a gift, you want to make sure that gift is actually prophetic, is actually expanded throughout the world. And I remember a friend of mine was telling me, he said that, Philip, you have so much, great talent. You should try to enter in, contests. And I didn't really thought that my work was already good, Mr. Ross, because when I used to write, I call my writing freestyle. You just write what you feel. And I said to myself, since, people is actually, loving my work, let me try to enter in the contest to see how my work is valuable. And I remember when I had participated in the poetry.com contest, and, I kind of looked it up. And I submitted I think it was the first poem, I forgot what it was. And they actually sent me the Choice Award from 2005. So when I looked at the Choice Award, I said to myself, maybe this is something that the judges is really, really, feeling. So that kind of gave me the key to unlock, one door. So I said to myself, since I got an Editor's Choice Award, let me try and get another one. So I participated in another one, which is in 2007. I received another Editor's Choice Award. And I said to myself, God, you really, really giving me, favor with these judges. Something, Mr. Ross, I also want to touch on this too. I used to say this old expression, you can become a great writer, but not so many writers get awards and recognitions. And the reason why I say this is because great as William Shakespeare and Edgar Allan Poe was, if they was here, they'll be able to receive the accolades and what they deserve. But, my mother used to use this old cliche. She said that you really can't give individual flowers while they're dead. You have to give them to them while they're alive. And if they were both here right now, they'll be able to receive the awards that were named after them.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, because they are great men, man. They have left some good work behind, man. No doubt. Edgar Allan Poe, he's a resident of area I grew up in, man, Baltimore City, man. All right, man. So, are you in a position tonight to share one of your pieces?
Sure. As a matter of fact, I have one, which is called They call me a nomad. That's actually the poem in which I won the award for. That was in Famous Poet Society. Out of 7,000 entries, they loved the poem so much that they gave me an award for it. And I also received a certificate of excellence.
Good. All right. You ready?
Yes.
Tell you what, we'll read that after this quick break, okay? So we'll take this break. All right, one moment. Hi, are you making a strong impression on Facebook and Twitter by just sending out your book covers every day? Well, the holidays are soon approaching. If you really want to wow them, if you really want to excite people about your book, contact my office on Facebook and inbox me and find out about Media Buzz TV and Book Buzz. It's a Jerry Voice Live web vision. Take care. All right, we're talking to Philip Burriam, author of Testimonies of One's True Greatness. He's in position right now to share one of his poems because he's a winner of many awards in poetry. So you ready, Philip?
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, ready when you are.
Now, this poem right here is called They Call Me a Nomad. Before I read this poem to the listeners, I just want to explain to you what a nomad is. Nomad is a group of people who actually, travel the road, and when they travel certain places, they wind up coming up against different obstacles and adversities. And this reminds me so much of the children of Israel in the Biblical Testament about how, they used to go up against, other armies, but with God's, guidance and help, they was able to conquer. So this poem right here, it really influenced me, and it's called They Call Me a Nomad. I'm just going to read a little bit of it to you.
Okay.
It says, they said that I am a nomad, but today I can surely say that I am so happy and joyfully glad. People have said to me that I will never at all make it, only because they just couldn't take it. They want to point fingers and blame me. But growing up as God's child, I had to be patient and endure. I have taken the stairs, heard the laughs and the eyes, and even had to replace these old worn-out shoes. I may not stand tall because of my height, but I would love to tell all of the naysayers as well as the harsh critics something right here as well as right now, that God's love and anointing has been bestowed on my life, that once more again, I can surely show people time and time again that I too can reach the stars any day or night.
Love it, man. That was awesome. Nomad. Wow. All right, man. We ready to talk about your book, man. One True Greatness. Now, can we find poetry in this book, or you keep that separate?
Well, actually, it's a combination of poetry and short stories because this is not the reason what the book is about. What the Testimony of Greatness is about, Mr. Ross, it's actually a book that's actually dedicated to people who've actually gone through some triumphs in their life and still need a way out of it. And we see what's going on now, with the protesting and the economy and stuff that people just don't have no clue about what's going on. And I really wanted to let the listeners know out there that God is still in the midst about everything, but you really have to trust him, because when it's all said and done, he's the one that we're going to need towards the end, because we're living in the dangerous times, Mr. Ross, and everywhere you look around, you see this person getting killed, you see beheadings, you see sickness that doctors even have no cure for. And I just really felt that the Testimony of One's True Greatness is actually the theme and the anthem of today's times, because the people are tired of the do's and the don'ts. They're tired of the wants and the won'ts. They're also tired of the talking without any action. And they're looking for game changers. They're looking for solutions. They're looking for someone that can really let them know that, you've been in the darkness too long. That's time to come into the light, because we're still in the wilderness of depression, aggravation, whatever the case may be. And, it's just time for us to start, reaching towards 11, which God, wants us to be in. And I really believe that this book which I've written is so important, because, it really deals with things that people don't even know how to overcome, but once they get a chance to read the story, they say, what Philip was talking about in this book is really resonating with me. It's really letting me know that there is hope for me. I can achieve, I can overcome. So, some of the stories, here's one important thing too. I love Steve Harvey, and I watch him a lot. And he has said something interesting, which continues resonating in my spirit. He said that you really, really cannot have a testimony without having a test. And you have to go, and I've always said this to a lot of people, you have to go through the pain to get to the healing. It's a process.
It's true. Yeah, it's true. It's deep, man. Now, before, what made you decide on this title? And I know a lot of times people come up with several titles before they decide this is the one. What made you decide on this title?
Well, when I was at my computer, writing, the Lord had wanted me to come up with this title because, as I was saying earlier about how you have to have a test or to have a testimony. And Mr. Ross, I'm sure you've seen a lot of stuff that go on, not only in your neighborhood, but around the world about how people is really going through some stuff. If they're not going through molestation, if they're not going through the drugs, the abuse, the abandonment, you're going through something. And, and one thing a friend of mine was telling me, Mr. Mike Foster, give a shout out to him. He had said that when you're going through something, you don't stay there. And that's the key word, going through. You come out of it.
That's right. That's true. Now, Philip, do you work full time?
No, the economy is so bad. So I'm just, just doing what I'm doing is writing books.
Yeah, just working on your own business right now. Now, you're the owner. Yeah. You're the primary owner of Infinity Publishing Company, correct?
Well, actually, that's the company in which helped me do this book. Because when you're writing books, you really have to look for a self-publishing company that's really, really going to see the vision as you see it. Like, you don't want to get with a company that's going to take advantage of you and try to take that doesn't belong to them. So you really have to be careful about some of the publishing companies which you come in contact with. That's why I do research. I never sign with anybody. Now listen, I go to YouTube and look around, or I go to Google to see what they have to offer me. So important to do research.
Oh, okay. So Infinity actually assists self-publishers with their projects? Is that what they do?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And one thing I love about Infinity is that, they do all of their books in-house. It's not printed out house. And they have, I think they're the first one, the leading self-publishing company that actually have all of the material that's done digital.
Oh, cool. Now,
and nowadays. Yeah, what's that?
No, sorry. You said your book is available in ebook now. Now, the price of your book is a little steep there. I've seen some places where it's being priced around $37, $39, or someone's trying to sell it for you, and then they had it priced at one time at $39.56 as a paperback. How much could a person get your book for as a ebook?
Okay, well, for ebook, the ebook is actually me and my company has the price. So the ebook is actually $9.95, so about $10.
Oh, okay, that's not bad. Because I know sometimes, I was in the business for a long time helping self-publishers, and I know sometimes the printers do hit you pretty heavy at the press because, you guys don't print a lot of books. The unit costs, tend to be a little higher per book than, when you print the larger volumes out, like, 5,000, whatever. Because you guys don't move a lot of books. But now since ebooks are out, you find that to be a little bit more convenient for your fans, give them an opportunity to read your material before deciding to purchase a hardback. Because people do like to own a hardback. Yeah. So you that opportunity?
Definitely. Oh, yes, sir. Yeah, like I said again, wherever I can spread the word to the people, let them do what they can do.
That's right. All right, man, we're going to take our quick break, man. We're up to the top of the hour, and we're going to take another break with Book Buzz with Ramon Marquise out of Miami Beach and MF Cripps out of Puerto Rico. Hold tight. 60-second break.
Everyone loves a good journey, whether by boat, car, or plane. But have you ever been on a journey that was highly enjoyable and you never had to go anywhere? With this 69 the Crimson Edition does just that. 20 scintillating real-life escapades that would take you to places you had no idea you could go. www.thekeysbox.com is where you can enjoy this journey. That's www.thekeysbox.com.
Do you wish you could rock a short Caesar haircut? Come take the journey and read the novelette, My Intimate Journey with Caesar by M.S. Crest. This novelette carries a young woman's life journey, toils, and an intimate connection to her Caesar. You will feel excitement, pleasure, pain, and ultimately shock as you follow the journey at www.mscrest.com. MSKRES.com.
All right, y'all. 2015 is here right now. We're in January. It's cold out there. We got football going on. We got basketball going on. There's a lot to do on the inside. And a lot of us are out there still spending money after the holiday. All right, well, it's time for you to spend a little bit of money on my man Philip Bryan. His book, Testimonial of One's True Greatness, is on sale or hardback. Some places you can get it for $34, some places $31. So check out Amazon. All right, and that's a good-looking cover, man. I know my boys were telling me that, you know, you spent some time with that poster. Tell us about the artwork, man. Who worked on your artwork for you?
Well, when I was actually, doing the book, the Lord had told me, he said he wanted me to have a cover that was going to bring the readers in, because, you're already seeing, never judge a book by its cover, but if the cover ain't attractive, 9 out of 10 people ain't going to buy it. So, what I did was, when I was working on the book, the first thing the Lord had said, he wanted me to look for an angel. So I went to this website, what's called Dix.photos.com, and I typed in the angel. And the angel what you're looking at, it's a female. And you don't actually see her face. You actually see her, facing towards the sun. And when I looked at the photo, I said to myself, there's something about this photo that not only is it attractive, but it's actually a message. It's actually being portrayed, through an image. So I said to myself, let me take this image though, because it for some reason it was actually resonating in my spirit. So when I got with Infinity, I said, we're going to use this poster, this cover, because the cover is actually, speaking to a lot of hurting people. And if you look at the globe, Mr. Ross, the globe is actually God's glory, where God is actually sending a message through his messenger with the angel, by letting them know that, I'm still the same God, which I've changed not. And if you look at the cover very, very good, closely, you see that the angels is actually delivering the message, actually walking back to glory. So I wanted to choose an image that was really, really going to be not only attractive, but was going to be beneficial to let readers know that, this book right here is really, really a book that should really, really be looked at very, very seriously, because it's what's in the message. So that's actually what the cover represents. It represents God's glory.
That's right. That is awesome, man. So, you said you went to a company to do your artwork for you?
Yes, yeah. Well, what I did was when I talked to Infinity Publishing, they have access to some of these websites. So what I did was I actually emailed them the cover. I said, this is what we want, and the rest is history.
Yeah, awesome. Now, do you have a street team helping you out? How are you guys marketing your book? I know you contacting radio shows. Cause I know my guy said you had a show that you was supposed to be uploading to us that was on YouTube, that you was waiting to hear from, and then you were coming here to Positive Power. What other means of marketing are you using?
Well, so Mr. Ross, I'm happy you asked that question. The thing is that, when the Lord tells me to do something, I don't usually question his authority and just let the Spirit have his way. So what the Lord has spoken to my spirit, he said, let the book actually market itself, because whenever I show people the book cover, they can't help but to look at it. And sometimes, you really, really have to let the product, speak for itself.
Yeah, right. That's true. All right. So you enjoying being an author and a poet? You having a good time with it? You having fun?
Oh, I love it, Mr. Ross. It reminds me of a kid in the candy store taking all the candy you want, just to pay for it.
That's right. Now, tell us a little bit about your poster, man. I mean, is the poster out there? Can people get it? Is it at the church? Is it daycares, where can they find your poster? I know you was pretty excited about your poster. You got your medals on there, all that stuff.
Yeah, well, like I said again, the poster can actually be found on my Facebook page and also my Twitter page. So some of the social networks I'm on. That's mainly it.
Yeah. Oh, so you're just using it just to post it out there in social media?
Social media, Mr. Ross, because I remember back in the day, in order for your product to get out, man, before the internet was ever existed, you had radio, you had newspaper, and you had people on the street. And now since we live in the world of modern technology, I mean, you can put a hit song out there, people know just by going on the internet and looking it up. So it shows you that we've come from, went from the Flintstones age to the Jetsons age.
That's right. Now, people can find you a lot of places on the internet. Can you give us some of them where they can find you and, find your bio? We already know you're at Amazon, but can they find you at other places like Barnes & Noble?
Sure, yeah.
Like that?
Yes, matter of fact, I am on Barnes & Noble. I'm also on Books A Million, and I'm also on this other website. I think they're located in Canada somewhere. I think it's called. I'm not quite familiar with the name of my hand, but I know it's over in Canada.
Okay, all right. So the Canadians got an opportunity to grab your book. Now your book is almost 300 pages, and you said it's filled with short stories and testimonies. Now, you mind sharing one of the testimonies in the book or a short story? Some pieces of it.
Okay, matter of fact, I have one, and this is dedicated to my grandmother, who I miss dearly. She made that transition too. So, if I can pull that real quick. And her name was Rosie Howard.
Mm-hmm.
There's something about grandmothers, Mr. Ross, man. You can sit in front of them and listen and hear them tell stories, and make sure you don't want to leave.
Yeah, my grandmother, she don't keep us on the phone that long. you gotta go see her to get a good story out of her. She's a woman of not too many words.
Yes. But this right here was dedicated to like I said again, I have some stories actually dedicated to grandmothers too. Grandmothers, they were like the cornerstone of the family. They believed in praying, keeping you protected.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I can find this one for you.
While you're looking at that, I just remind everybody that you can find us at Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. We appreciate everybody who's been following us, because that's important to podcasters, because the more people follow you, the greater the numbers are. Of course, our website has been doing tremendous. It's at a point now where we need to upgrade our security. I was contacted by our security guy. He said we definitely got to lift our security because of the amount of traffic coming to the site. So that's simply awesome. So we appreciate you guys coming out checking us out at PositivePower21.org. And we're listening to Philip Burrion. He's our guest tonight. His book is called Testimonial of One's True Greatness. It's available in hardcover. It was just released in April 2014. So let's support that brother. All right, man, you ready?
Okay. Now this one right here, I'm going to dedicate it to all of the grandmothers that's out there.
Okay.
Okay, it says, the title of this poem is called Grandmama. And it says, there was a little old lady whom we all loved and called Grandma. Grandma was so anointed by God that the hands that she was blessed with could touch and bring anything to life. Grandmama was so full of the Holy Ghost that she would wake up on a beautiful Sunday morning worshiping and playing her famous tambourine. She was so wise and a praying mother that she turned many nightmares into many blessed dreams. Grandma was so lovable and sweet that she baked me one of her homemade apple pies. Then she smiled and looked directly at me and said, "Baby, I ain't going nowhere because of God's favor and grace. He promised to keep me well and alive." And that's called Grandma.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful. All right. That's right. I love the grandmas. I was glad I was able to call mine today. Wish her a Happy New Year, because our phones stay busy. Grandma still doesn't have a two-way yet. That's right. All right, man. And we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to get the final thoughts of the author of Testimony of One's True Greatness, Philip Burrion. We really appreciate him being on the show, and we're going to get his final thoughts. So our audience definitely run out there and get his book. It's out there on Barnes & Noble. It's on Amazon.com. And that's Philip Berrien. That's Berrian. And hopefully you can click the link that's on our splash page with Spreaker.com/positive-power-21. All right, hold tight for episode of Book Buzz from Lane Cobb. All right.
Are you ready to discover your spiritual potential? This is Lane Cobb, spiritual wellness coach and owner of Straight Talk Coaching for Women, your source for enlightened and empowered living, offering products and services to help busy women see who they really are so they can be who they really want to be. Contact us at www.straighttalkcoaching.com or call 443-756-8391 to empower your spirit and achieve your full potential.
All right. Thank you, Lane Cobb. She's been with us for a while now. All right. We appreciate the support. Again, you guys looking for some exposure for your products, your MP3s, the performers. You guys got shows coming up. Just remember, we worldwide now. Everybody's tuning in to Jerry Voice Live worldwide. So let's come on board. You can inbox us. Brandon will be in contact with you. We're still looking for guests, spoken word artists, gospel performers, you name it. All right? Okay, we're talking to Philip Berrien, and he's going to leave us with his final thoughts. Your final thoughts, sir?
Yes. Well, Mr. Ross, I want all of your listeners out there in YouTube land to listen to me, very carefully, because this is very, very important. I want the whole nation to hear this. Okay. Knowing that we're living in the last and evil days, and no one don't really know what the outcome is going to be. But I want everybody to, just know that God is still in the midst of everything that we go through. Just know that He's there to deliver you out of every situation that you're in. And I want everybody to know that, you can't do anything on your own, not unless God is in the midst. And I also want to leave this with your audience too, Mr. Wilson. It's very, very important. And I actually talk about this in my book. I want to leave with your audience the 3 Ds for them to think about. The 3 Ds I want to talk about is called dreams, deliverance, defense. If they have those 3 elements, then whatever they want to do in life, they'll be able to accomplish it. Because, you need a dream, you need a deliverer, and you need someone to defending you. And that's something we all need.
That's right, man. That's deep. Man, we really appreciate you coming on the show, man. Staying in contact with us. I know we was on vacation. We made it a little hard for everybody to get in contact with us, but we appreciate you. Everybody out there was, still sticking with us. We got a good group for this week. The promotions will be back up to speed again. So the brother definitely needed some rest because we was grinding hard in 2014 trying to make this thing happen. All right. So sometimes you need to do what you got to do so you know what direction you're going in. Because sometimes we just don't know. God is trying to point us in the right direction, and sometimes we just, we're being intercepted or, we're just not listening. Or our eyes are closed and our ears are closed. But we appreciate you, man, coming on the show, sharing your testimony, your poetry, everything, man. So we wish you the best. We hope everybody go out there and support you. And you let us know you need anything. We're going to be pushing the show. We hope you do so, too. Because it's a two-way street in this business, right? Marketing and promotions. That's right, big thing. People still trying to understand this internet thing, but, there's some people out there think they got their finger on it. All right. And Philip, I tell people all the time, man, all through 2014, I said, if you want to hear the good stuff, I mean the really good stuff, you need to listen to Positive Power 21.org and Spreaker, Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. Take care, everybody. Thanks for being on the show tonight, bro. Take care of yourself. Bye-bye. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Voice Live on Positive Power 21.org and Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Voice Live.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions,
When I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, positivepower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
This is Jared Power, the author of Power of Change, and you listen to Jerry Royce Live.
You are listening to positivepower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Hughes.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iris Angel Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? Boy, who's to say?
Peace, this is Dolly, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. We got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse is a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live. All right, tonight, Book Buzz sponsor for this big show tonight is Darlene Rucker-Williams. That's right, Darlene has been a big sponsor, and we really appreciate her. So let's listen to this presentation from Darlene Rucker-Williams.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
All right, that's Donnie Rucker Williams with Stylish and StellaGifts.com. Check out. For those that, who can't think of anything to get them, a gift basket is always a good idea. All right. Tonight, we're talking to Jaron Power, the author of The Power of Change. His website is www.jaronpower.com. And his bio reads, Jaron Power is one of the most gifted rising stars in America. He comes from very humble beginnings. Jaron today is a successful inspirational speaker, life coach, ordained minister, and IT consultant. He believes his purpose in life is to identify problematic situations and provide life-changing solutions to all in need. His life is firmly grounded on the Word of God and the philosophy that when preparation meets opportunity, success is inevitable. Jaron, whose life mission is to provide practical tools for living an extraordinary, godly, and productive lifestyle, is also a loving husband who holds his beautiful wife and children in high regard. His family is one of the driving forces to achieve success in everything he does. To understand change, we must seek after the things that will help us to change. In life, we often want to do better, but we don't know how to do better. The way we get to the better is to understand change. In this book, you will discover principles and basic applications to produce change in your life. You will learn that to get to your desired results, direction is needed. This book will help you remove the clutter from your life and allow you to realize the importance of change so you can be productive and start living life to the fullest. A life free of the things that restrict and bind us. Are you ready for the power of change? Ladies and gentlemen, I bring you Jaron Power, author of The Power of Change. Welcome to the show, sir.
Thanks for having me on. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
You're welcome, Jaron. And the first question, man, is who is Jaron Power?
Wow, that is a loaded question. So I'm actually a kid from Brooklyn, New York. I'm first generation American. My family's from Trinidad and Tobago. When I was younger, I moved from the East Coast to the West Coast, which is why I ended up in California, and I've pretty much been here ever since. So it's kind of interesting being the first generation of something, because one move from one outcome, one move changed pretty much the course of my life without me even realizing it. If my parents would have stayed in Trinidad, I could say my life would be profoundly different, seeing that it's a third world country and everything. So the fact that I was born in New York, and then my father had a business opportunity in California, which brought us to California, and all those life changes and everything like that brought me to where I am here today.
Wow. East Coast to the West Coast. Exactly. So that was a serious change for the mind.
Yeah, you know what? It was, because the biggest challenge I learned was that I had a street fight mentality living in New York and Brooklyn. So coming out here, it was a different mindset, because, when you're in New York, you all of a sudden, if you don't disagree, you basically get the fist up and start throwing blows. And so when I first moved out here, when I disagreed with one of the kids in the block, the first thing I was doing was punch him in the face. So it took quite a while to adjust to that, where even my parents were so used to it. When their parents would come, oh, your kid punched my kid, my parents were like, okay, and your point is what? So being in that mindset, I had to learn to grow out of that and change different mindsets and different ways, and understanding the environment I'm in now, and then growing into that environment, and then basically not being a product of the environment, but allowing the environment to somewhat shape and mold me to a degree.
Wow. That's deep, man. So when you moved out there, what grade were you in?
I was actually, I think, in first grade. Second grade.
That was early.
So, yeah, it was early in my life. So I learned that I have a couple people that lived in Brooklyn, New York all their life, and I learned most people don't want to leave when they're there. Once they move out of there, they don't want to go back. So it's kind of funny. As an adult, it's weird going back to where you were born, especially, because I don't go there often. And, I used to live there. I used to walk down. I remember skating down the street. I used to be a big, roller skater. I remember skating down the street when I was, this age, and being able to walk my kid and say, hey, this is where your dad was born, right over here, this apartment over here, this apartment complex. So it's quite an interesting experience going back every now. It's kind of like nostalgic in a way. Realizing that, this was me and this is what I was from, this is my life and all that stuff. And then going back to Trinidad every now and then. Well, I haven't gone there in many years, but just to be able to go back and trace back my roots to that, it's an interesting reality check in terms of how one move can make such a difference in your life.
Mm-hmm. And it's deep. Where are your grandparents? Where are they?
Most of my parents, grandparents are still. Well, my grandmother moved to New York, so she's in New York. Mm-hmm. My grandfather passed away about a decade ago, and then on my other side, a lot of my grandparents, they're still in Trinidad or Barbados, and that region. Mm-hmm. So they're still out there.
Oh, okay. So you have the pleasure to see them, sometime?
You know what? I see him every couple of years. I don't make too much of a trip often to go out to Trinidad. Usually, I have more family members that go than I do. More so, just time and effortness, and just kind of losing touch a little. So mainly because I'm more closer to my mom's side than my dad's side, and most of my mom's side is in New York. So going back to Trinidad, I'm now getting the aspect of, okay, I need to go back there to see my dad's side more. So,
yeah, I know, man. The island life, man. Gotta love it. Yeah.
It's a trip. I still remember when I was young, my mom left me in Trinidad for a year.
Oh, really?
Wow. Yeah, it was actually a trip. I didn't even know she was leaving me. She just kind of left me. I actually remember it. I was like, "Where are you going?" She said, "I'd be right back." And I ended up living there for a year. So when I came back to the States, I had this strong accent, and no one would talk to me because they couldn't understand my accent.
Wow.
So they were like, I'm right here, and they would talk to my mom all the time. I'm like, you can ask me, right? So it was kind of interesting.
How old were you then when that happened?
I was around the same age, around 5 or so. 5, 6. Yeah, there's certain things you remember when you're a kid, and that's one of the things I remember.
Yeah, I bet you remember that one. Like, where my mother at? She went back
exactly.
home. Like, well, I'm going to get there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like, I was kind of like go to flow, so I just lived out there with my grandmother for a year. And it was kind of interesting. It was a good experience for me. Even to this day, I still think about stuff like that. And it's important to remember, like, the life, I would say trials, but life experiences that you have. It kind of helps to mold you and shape you to a lot of ways, good or bad.
That's right. That's true. My grandmother lived in New York, Long Island all her life, and there's a lot of people from Trinidad and other parts of some of the bigger islands live there. He loves Long Island for some reason. Love it. Well, I guess because a lot of the females study nursing, and they have a lot of elder care in Long Island. So
exactly. Same where I have a lot of family that's in nursing as well, and so it's an interesting concept. It's just I'm actually through the power of Facebook. I've actually reconnected with a lot of cousins and stuff like that. So we keep in touch with Facebook a lot, which has been like a great tool for keeping in touch with aunts and cousins and all that stuff. People I haven't talked to in years. I'm like, hey, we got to get in touch. So
that's right.
It's been a real good thing. So a lot of them still in the Brooklyn area or within the East Coast still. I think me and like one or two other people ventured out to the West Coast, and we're still out here. So.
Good. Yeah, man, I'm the same here, man. Connected with, aunts and uncles, you don't see them all the time. Sometimes you don't even see them during the winter holidays, but during the summer, when somebody decided to give a big cookout, you get a chance to see everybody. But you never get a chance to really sit down and really see how they doing, But the Facebook is awesome, man, on many different levels.
It sure is.
Yeah.
And so I joke around because, out in California, we get all 4 seasons. Compared to New York, it's like cold and it's snowing, and I'm like, wow, it's nice and sunny out here. I don't know what to tell you guys. So.
I know. Tell everybody. All right, now you went to school in California. What part of California you said you're living in?
I live in the San Francisco Bay Area.
Okay. So is that where you guys grew up at? Is that where you grew up at?
Yeah, pretty much. I grew up in San Jose, which is about 35, 40 minutes from San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yes, I've been there. I was there pretty much most of my life, and then I moved out like about half hour from San Jose area. So if you're familiar with the new Snyder Stadium, I used to live about like within 10 minutes from there.
Oh, okay.
So,
and how about siblings? You have siblings?
Yeah, I have a brother that's about an older brother. One lives in California as well, and I have another older brother who lives in Trinidad still.
Oh, wow. So he went home. He went back.
He's always been there. He never left.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So what happened? You stayed with your grandparents? Is that what happened?
He stayed. Well, he's my half brother, so he stayed with his mom. And then when my father and my mom moved out here, then we basically he stayed there, and then he's basically made a life out there.
Oh, wow.
So that's why I started my brother out in Trinidad. And then it's always challenging for visa issues, so we don't. He has a hard time coming out here.
Oh, okay. Does he communicate through Facebook as well?
We don't talk much through Facebook. We only talk if we talk mostly on the phone. But we're more like distant brothers. So
yeah, I understand.
We're like we talk once in a while. So mainly because I was always a little kid when he was growing up. So it's always challenging when you don't have your siblings like close to you every day. You don't really understand the power. And then when I was growing up, there was no Facebook and there was no cell phones. It was just one number, the rotary phone or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So we just basically kept in contact on there when my mom would call. So he's a distant brother who I still think about.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
still send stuff when we can. We send him stuff when we can because and then we keep contact that way. So
yeah, awesome, man. Awesome. That's the blood. That's right.
Yeah.
Now, how was schooling for you in California, man? Like, what was high school like for you?
You know what? High school was very challenging for me because I think in my freshman year, my parents went to divorce.
Oh, wow.
And so literally when I went to my freshman year in high school, my parents went to divorce, my mom met someone else, and then I moved way out in the middle of nowhere. And then I stayed there for a period of time, and then he commuted like 2.5 hours one way a day. So basically like a 5-hour commute he did a day.
Your dad?
My stepfather at the time.
Oh, okay. Oh, your stepfather, okay.
When my parents divorced, my dad stayed in San Jose, and I went with my mom which is about an hour, 45 to 2 hours away from where my dad lived. And at the time, my mom actually gave me a choice. She was like, you can either go with me or you can stay here with your dad. And I don't know what it is about moms, but I think I remember back then I chose in my head my mom could take care of me better at the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was my choice. I thought my mom could take care of me at the time. And so that actually caused a rift between me and my father, but, so I moved out there, and then my mom remarried, and then he was commuting like basically 2.5 hours one way a day. So I stayed in one high school for about a year, and then he was like, I'm tired of this commute. I want to move closer. Then I moved to another high school my sophomore year. So basically by my sophomore year, I was in my third high school.
Wow.
And then by the end of my sophomore year. And so my junior year came, I started playing football and getting into sports and all that stuff. And then my stepfather had a grad to move to Georgia. And so I was like, I am done moving. I do not want to move no more. You guys can go. I'd rather stay here than move again to across country. So I ended up living with a friend for my junior and senior year with the plan of moving to Georgia at the end of my football season for my senior year. I played football. And I finally made it productive on the team. And so my goal was either to move to Georgia at the end of my football season, which is around Christmas time, or after I graduated.
Right.
So I actually went to Georgia around the Christmas time, and I was really awestruck with all the beautiful women out in Georgia, being 16, 17. I'm like, okay, well, there's a beautiful woman out here. I'm going to move out there. And I decided to move out there. However, what happened was I turned on the news one day, and I found out that some kid got shot in the head at a high school, Redmond High School in Georgia. And I asked my mom, what high school am I going to? She said, you be going to Redmond High School. And I said, okay, I'm going right back to California. And so I had to move back to California. I was like, and then it was something about California that kept me here because every time I wanted to go to Georgia, it didn't happen. So I kind of gave up on it. And so I just stayed in California.